All right, welcome back in, you guys. I'm at the planetary hour of the moon, and the moon is currently in Taurus. Looking into the transits and where I am currently right now, we're at 11 degrees and about 12 minutes in. All right. From the 11th degree to the 12th degree with the moon in Taurus, what we're speaking of is window shopping. All right. It speaks about the fruits of one's desires. The externalization of the desire principle expressed in tangible form is where we're wishing for more. In contrast to the inwardness of self nature, we also find cause to see what can be found useful of society's fruits, and we look outwards and enjoy expressing ourselves by shopping around for things to give substance to our desires to be known. Such interactions are forces that impress upon us in the shape that develop the self. All right, so it speaks about visualization. Desire is an authentic feeling and must be allowed. It is all too easy to put ourselves down and simply dismiss desires as unrealizable. Yet desire is an authentic feeling, and on the path of happiness must not be denied. It is certain, of course, that false desire often comes from the ego, but normally we can intuitively distinguish the true word of the soul. Rather than practicing self denial, spiritually, it is more meaningful to realize and present new possibilities of personal potential. This is made known through the agency of reckless imagination. Cinderella represents the principle. It says it is helpful to consult our emotions and check whether there is good alignment between desires and deeds. If these do not align, then I can't say this word. I'm stuttering over these words today. I'm not butchering them either, so hold on. Ambiguous. I want to say ambiguous. Ambiguous. There you go. All right, so if these do not align, then ambiguous messages are being sent out that will lead to delay or failure. All right, so ambiguous is being open to more than one interpretation and having a double meaning. All right, it says, having discovered upon examination that further potential is within reach, then action is called for. Some people dream and daily, others live with a constant, restless, indeed, demand for movement towards greater success. All right, so what is it that you truly desire is what you should be visualizing. So if you're window shopping, then these are things that you truly desire. All right, let's look at Mercury and Scorpio's energy. I feel like Scorpio was of importance this morning. Speaking about the energy of like communication coming through, it is in Scorpio. So Mercury and Scorpio, 7 degrees and 31 minutes. It's in between the 7th and the 8th degree, so we're going to round up. It's speaking about the moon shining across a lake. I'm walking with my daughter this morning. She goes, Mom, was there a full moon this morning? I go, it happened yesterday. I said it was in the sign of Aries. She goes, I can still see it. She made me take a picture of it. It was still shining bright as shit, even throughout the daytime. All right, so it speaks about stillness. It says the secret joy of the inner world is made available to those who know how to find peace through stillness. Development of compassion and helpfulness through centering into peace. Passion, whether for outer attainment or knowledge of emotional processes, is an overwhelming distraction and keeps the mind from stillness. It is in calm serenity that love finds its home, and with it comes peace and joy. The idea that we need someone else in order to know love is false. Also, indeed, is the quest for self knowledge if it is based on the idea that it will produce contentment. Rather, we choose stillness and learn to find it through meditation and then notice that all else follows. Worldly success, inner awareness, and most importantly, the presence of love, which we see wherever we look. Love is cause, not effect, and so is peace. All right, so it says report. Soul empathy creates a powerful, subtle influence. Some would see as magic the special atmosphere generated by natural forces, such as moonlight reflected on a lake, where all aspects of a scenario find mutual rapport. Others would recognize that, in fact, eternal harmony is the outer expression of an enduring inner rapport, an alignment with our higher selves, which can be harnessed and made to work according to our will. Indeed, we can learn how to call on magical states of being within ourselves and in our situations. This is especially helpful when we are coping with the inner ambiguities that require us to make some kind of psychological adjustments and reorient our perceptions towards more helpful attitudes of mind and heart. We know that rapport is a feeling of fellowship. It is much more than just a feeling, however, since it is a tool by which support is given and received between people. It is felt as empathy and strengthens our courage. It creates the conditions wherein the whole becomes greater than the sum of the parts. We can gain mastery over the conditions of our lives when we know how to apply such knowledge of empathy so that the magic of rapport unfolds. This allows us to bring a seductive sweetness and beauty into our connections with people, and elegance dealing with things, so we gain quite extraordinary subtle influence. The way this works is by offering our full involvement, especially in the depth of an emotional moment. We often experience this as yearning, and we allow our desire full reign so that it becomes the overarching reality that engulfs us and everything around us. The danger with such a powerful emotion nature is the risk of becoming lost in an undisciplined imagination. We tend to create whatever we passionately imagine, for better or for worse. So we must not lose contact with the hard facts of physical reality and, of course, the mind's rationality of approach, so that a somewhat balanced line of attack may be found. Also, it's of great importance that we guard against negativity and constant affirm optimistic outcomes. Otherwise, we attract the worst as well as the best. The human heart has its own compelling need to find a way to release pent-up feelings. We need to attend to this demand for expression, because if we're allowed to build it up, then if we're allowed to build up, it would become a force of overwhelming strength. Then an explosive, uncontrolled discharge occurs, one that is unlikely to be very helpful to us. So it's almost like, what is it that you truly desire? All right, but there has to be some sort of balance and stillness within yourself to actually come into reciprocity of pulling in what you really want, is the way I'm seeing it. All right, so yes, this is an all signs reading. I know everybody's been more so asking for it, so we're going to head right into the reading. That was just the overall energy of where we currently are with Mercury's energy pertaining to communication. All right, with us and let's just say the overall collective. So welcome in, everybody. Let's get right into it. I'm going to pull today from obviously our Love Oracle deck. Where's my other one? Here we go. All right, I'm going to pull from my astrology cards, one card per sign, to see where we are with astrology and what's going to be the best transit for you to use, the energy of whatever transit comes out. So we're going to use the astral alignment. And I'm also pulling from tea leaf because I like getting nosy like that. All right. Pertaining to tarot, we'll use Intuit Tarot. Welcome in, you guys. Whoa. Welcome in. Ooh, I didn't refill my water. Oops. All right. Whoa. So normally I would do a collective spread, but because we read over this energy, I think I already know what's going to be coming through. And it will show throughout the reading. All right, and where we need balance more so. So, let me just get timestamps going for you guys. Oh God. The trolls are back. What I'll do is, just so that I stay focused as the reader, okay, I'll shut down my side of the comments. If you guys want to leave comments, then please do so. But I won't see them up until the reading is over. The timestamps will be posted after the reading is completed. Obviously, I'll end up pulling crystals at the end like I always do. We just won't do the collective reading on this specific one. All right, 1 second, you guys. I'm just getting timestamps here ready. welcome in, you guys. Thank you all for returning from this morning's reading. And from last night's reading as well. It was a little hectic. A little hectic. This is nice jazz right now. All right, so take advantage. Because I got a bitchy side too. All right, you guys. Let's get started with Aries. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. All right. So let's start off with Astro first. Let's just get one card out and see where we're heading with this energy. So if you guys want to leave in the comments how the full moon worked out in your favor, all right, you can do that. I hope my phone doesn't die either because I've got it charging. It's like about to be gone. All right, one card for Aries. Juno. It's crazy. So Aries, Juno is currently in Libra. And obviously, Libra is going to be your 7th house of marriage. So you might be trying to run into this energy of who to bond with, who to be committed to, and who you want to marry at this time. All right. It can be pertaining to partnership, if it's, you know, friendship energy, if it's business, whatever it may be, because the house of, the 7th house includes all types of relationships. All right. So let's see what comes out of the love oracle for you. All right, you got the chaser energy here. All right, so fear of abandonment, chasing, and codependencies. I'm not sure if this is you or your person. Let's just get one more. You got addiction. All right, codependent, obsession and restraint, possession and control, and or emotional blocks. Down at the bottom of the deck is the talking card. So this might be someone that you're interested in or someone that's awaiting a message to come in from you pertaining to a text, a call, an email, and or someone that you really want to talk more with. All right, so I'm not sure if you are chasing the addiction of someone's energy that you want to be committed to. All right, you could be very codependent upon this person's energy and or they yours. So vice versa, take it as it resonates. But there is someone chasing here. Someone very possessive, someone in the energy of obsession, and that wants to remain in control. This person is emotionally blocked overall. So it might be coming through the energy of like desperation. All right, let's see what Tea Leaf has to say about it. Well, damn. It's too early for this. And it's kind of giving like if you are wanting commitment, this actually might be coming off as your energy right now. If something is meant to happen, it's going to happen in divine timing. You can't rush it. That would be my suggestion to you. All right, because the more that you chase, the more the other person will run away. Okay? I think I've said that multiple times in my readings. Let's see. Of course that would fall down. Everything happens for a reason. It's showing me the throne card here. Oh no, it's not the throne. Someone is leaving your life is what it's saying. You might be going through some sort of divorce or something because you got romance that's in the air. All right, I'm not sure if these are going to resonate for you. Major challenge to overcome, success assured with good plans and hard work, and then trouble and accusations. I feel like those were one of the cards that came out the other day. All right, but let's just take the first two that I saw was someone is leaving your life and romance is in the air. You might be going through some sort of divorce and aren't ready to experience this energy, so you feel codependent upon your person. You're chasing your person. You might be chasing someone else that you have an obsession with, someone that you want to be married to or wants to bond with, something like this. All right, let's see what else comes out. Someone that you're interested in might be awaiting a message from you, or you're awaiting a message from them. You want to talk more with this person, is what I'm seeing here. Down on the bottom of the deck, a sincere wish will be granted. All right, so if you're awaiting that message from someone, it looks like it might be coming through very soon. Again, everything happens. I knew I felt it. That's crazy. You got the Throne card here. I saw this one and I thought it was the Throne card because they look alike. But then as I looked at it closer, I was like, oh, okay. So someone is leaving your life. You got romance that's in the air, and then you got a position of authority here. And it looks like whoever the hell this older woman is. All right. Something happened in this energy. I don't know if this is a mother figure, or you might be, you know, attached to someone that you've been with for a long ass time. That's like old news type shit. Listen, I don't know. All right. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. There's someone that you might like. All right. It says someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun, flirting, and wanting to date. So this is the person that you might be interested in, that you want to talk more with. Damn. The date card is right under it. All right. So this is probably you that wants to go out and have a date with somebody, and somebody's like, yeah, no, not today. All right, so I'm kind of feeling like you might be a little rejected, which is if you're chasing this person and you have this codependency energy around you where you're like fear that this person is just in abandoning you. I'm not sure what's going on just yet. I'll pull the cards, but it's like this person is not really dealing. They might be still hurt. They're avoiding a conversation. They don't really want to call, and there's a boundary put up with this person. All right, so let's find out what's going on. It says a sincere will be granted. You just don't know when, okay? I want to pull one on who is it that's leaving your life. Who is leaving Aries' life? Wow. All right, so somebody is leaving your life in order for you to manifest your dreams. It came out with your card, the Sun in Aries. All right. This speaks about you wanting to like really manifest. And if you have like big developments coming your way, you could be wanting to travel for pleasure. Notice that this card is the masculine and a woman coming together and being, you know, united in marriage. You want to more so move forward with manifesting your dreams, whether it's work and or love. You want to level up and you want some sort of progress in your life is what it's saying. All right, so romance is in the air is what it's giving me. This is a card of progress. So if that's what you're trying to attract right now, if you're chasing this energy, it's not going to come in. I'm feeling like a sincere will be granted. All right. It's just more so like you've got to be ready for it. All right. You've got to be ready for it when the time comes. If somebody's really like rejecting you right now and you're like, I like you, it might be that you think really highly of this person. All right. And then it's showing me here, there's like some sort of energy that is working against you behind your back with the energy of the rat here. So that may be the energy that's really pushing your person off, where they don't want to really deal with you expressing the energy that you like them. Something like this. All right. Let's see if that romance is in the air card. Whoa. Yeah, 5 of Swords. There may be some sort of way how you're like supposed to change it up and approach this person. This is Venus in Aquarius's energy. So I don't know if you're dealing with an Aquarius, but it's coming through where you have to switch it up a little bit. Start adapting to doing things a little different. So notice the man in this picture has flowers behind his back. All right. It speaks about you wanting to surprise this person with something, do something unexpected. If you're trying to make amends in any way, you want to come in a different way and how to approach this person. All right. Because you want them to accept your offer, pretty much, is the way I'm seeing it come through. If you chase and you feel codependent upon their energy and you're obsessed about them, you're not going to bring them in the way that you want to. All right. Let's look at position of authority. What's going on with the throne energy here? Whoa. It's coming through with the Hermit. All right. So whoever you're dealing with might have a position of authority right now in mastering spirituality, because that's the way it's saying it here. All right. This can be associated to a Virgo. All right. This person could be like on a soul searching type of journey. Oh my goodness. All right. This person could be on a soul searching journey, could be really enlightened by doing some sort of guiding light energy, or you might just be attracted within this person's authority overall. All right. They could be in solitude at this time. All right. Contemplating whether they want to come out or not. I'm just kind of feeling like somebody that's highly spiritual. All right. Now, this older woman energy could be, I don't know. Let's see. It's coming through as the Lovers, which is a Geminian energy. It is Mercury, so it is coming through as communication. All right. But there seems to be disharmony in between you guys at this time, where there's some sort of imbalance or disconnection, because it's coming out with the Lovers in reverse. I'm kind of feeling like if you're chasing after this person and you've been trying to shift your energy and manifest what it is that you want to come into your reality because you desire this person, it's like you doing it through the energy of stillness is probably what's going to attract this energy better rather than you chasing. All right, so it's coming through with Gemini and Virgo, heavy Mercurian energy. Heavy. I feel like you're dealing with an Aquarius, and how this person has been really adapting to changes. It's like unexpectedly surprised, or this could be you unexpectedly surprised by how this person has turned into like this spiritual master. Like, all right. So if you're trying to express that you like them, they're more so in hermit mode and they're like, yeah, no, not today. They're detached. That's what the Five of Swords speaks about. This person's detached. All right, so what's your advice here? How can you approach the situation if you really want this person to come towards you without you feeling codependent and or obsessed about them coming in? Or you more so moving in the energy of force, because that's not something you want to do if you actually want to be committed to this person. You don't want them to continue to run away is what it is. What should you do? What's your advice? It's coming through as if you have a specific truth that you have to say, you might want to come out and say that first. It's coming out with the King of Swords. All right. You might be coming off a little bit stern with this person. You might be dealing with someone that's very detached. All right. So if you're coming through with the energy of force, I'm seeing the Nine of Wands here. It's more so like choosing your battles wisely with this person. All right, because things might be a little bit more on the defense, and you might want to come at it once again in a different approach. You want to change it up somehow, some way. So if you want to attract this person, then it's like come at them easy, not so strong, not so obsessive. All right. You could feel that this person is lacking effort if you do show signs that you're interested. You might feel that you're tired of putting in the effort at some point. Let me see. Moving forward. Okay, so you're probably going to retreat from this for right now. All right, because if this person is really heavily spiritually focused on their detachment right now and in disharmony with what you're trying to attract in, this might not be the right time for you. All right, what's going on with the sincere that will be granted? Let's see. You get a Queen of Cups. All right, so it might come through with someone that is very idealistic in their own way, pertaining to like love and their intuitive abilities. Someone that's really tapped into like their deep emotional feelings, kind of like allowing the energy to go with the flow. All right. Who's working against you behind your back? Whoa. The person that's not in agreement with what you have to offer. All right, things are, again, it's imbalanced here. That's what I'm seeing. With the Lovers card in reverse, it's like this person is misaligned with your current values at the time, and or you're misaligned with their values at the time. All right, so trying to come forward and get an equal give and take with this person is probably not the best time to do it right now. I'm seeing the Six of Coins, which is currently the energy that we're in with the moon in Taurus, which we spoke about this morning. And right now, with it moving towards, again, the 12th degree, it's coming through like you're window shopping for your person. You have desire for this person, but you have to continue to move forward in balance so that you attract what you want. Not that you're actually going to get it. You know what I mean? Interesting. So I'm seeing your energy out here, Aries, with the sun in Aries. We've got someone's energy with Venus in Aquarius. We see out here heavy Mercurian energy with the Hermit and the Lovers, both ruled by Mercury. So that's Gemini and Virgo. We have air elements out here. That's going to be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I have the moon in Sagittarius could be of significance as well. Saturnian energy in Taurus is going to be the Seven of Coins, whether you want to invest in them or they want to invest in you. I don't feel there's a lack of growth with whatever you're holding off with. All right. And I feel like somebody's about to go into an energy of non-action. Like really needing more time to rest, heal, and rejuvenate before moving forward. So what you're trying to attract is the Queen of Cups. And I'm feeling like right now, the person that's working against you is not reciprocating back with what you want. You like them, but they're like, yeah, not today. It's coming through that way. All right. But it may be because you feel that there's a fear of abandonment where you're codependent upon chasing this person, thinking you're going to attract what it is that you want. If you have a bond with this person, it has to come through with their reciprocating exactly what you want right now. And their values are different from yours at this time. All right. That's what I've got for Aries. Let's get into Taurus. Whoa. That's really weird, Aries. Hold on. There's lots of attraction in between you and this person. You might just feel like a heavy seduction towards their energy, where you feel like it's more so like a third party interference and or just like a date or a hookup that you want with this person. Not that you want long-term stability. I don't know. All right. Or maybe that's what you were attracted to in the past, whereas now it's coming through differently. All right. Let's get into Taurus. All right. What do I want first? Let's do the astrology again. All right, Taurus, what's going on? This is going to be a really long reading, you guys, so thank you for sitting in. If I haven't gotten to your sign yet, I am going through Aries to Pisces, so timestamps will be up afterwards, and you can come check it back out later on today. Taurus, you've got a medium Koli, meaning that your focus right now is going to be on your reputation, the direction that you're heading in your lifetime, and it's your midhaven. All right, so your divine life purpose is what I want to say. Medium Koli is like top of the chart, meaning everything else that's around you right now, you're focused on your career. You're not focused on love. You're not focused on self. You're focused on goals and your accomplishments is the way I see it. All right, let's look at what's surrounding you pertaining to love. I feel like you're more so happy with where you are right now. You've got the Paradise card here, meaning happiness and joy, playfulness, enjoying each other's company, and having some sort of like honeymoon phase. But this might be pertaining to your career, not that it's actually having to do with love. Let's see. All right, you seem to be very old school, meaning you're very structured. Okay. There could be something pertaining to your energy that you keep replaying events about, going over and over in your head, which is like outdated thinking. You might be mirroring your person, or your person might be mirroring you. It just says mirroring each other here with the mirror. All right, so if you're doing self-reflecting work, then you're working on your inner wounds. And I feel like you've got somebody in the background that's more so reminiscing in or watching you in a way. All right, this might be like a twin flame energy that you have with someone, and where you complement each other's energy, but right now you're not focused on them, you're focused on your career, is what I see. All right, something that was meant to be learned about yourself from the past could be coming up, all right, pertaining to what you've got going on with your career. Let's take a look. Taurus, you could be due for a vacation. It's the first thing I'm seeing here. And you've got the Paradise card here as well. All right, so there could be like some sort of honeymoon phase that's going to come up for you, pertaining to what you've got going on in your life at this time. All right, let's see. Yeah. You've got new job, new career. All right, you've got unsettled times and the need to plan ahead. You've got news is on the way pertaining to this fair woman. All right, dealings or relationship with a woman with blonde, gray, or white hair. This could be you. This could be someone that's coming in to help you. This could be someone that, you know, sees that you're dealing with some sort of unsettling times in your life and you need a new direction pertaining to your career. So this could be someone that's going to come in and offer you a new job and or career. All right, it looks like if you've been taking a vacation, more so taking a step back and really like with some sort of outdated thinking, I feel like you're replaying the events in your head over and over on how to move forward. So there's a need to plan ahead on your path. So now you're getting some sort of news that's coming in. It's on its way. You might be mirroring someone else again, and this person could be someone that you reminisce of from the past. All right. Let's get into your love card here. Let's see what comes out. Got the butterfly here. So there's a specific relationship that's evolving around you. It might be moving to the next phase where whatever's helping you heal your inner child is allowing you to grow. So if you're focused on your career and or your reputation, it looks like you've done some sort of healing work from within that has allowed you to transform. A butterfly is an epiphany of transformation. You might have some sort of competition and or enemies in your energy where you feel like you have to look over your shoulder. We have the snake here. Let's find out what's going on. Like someone is more so trying to be malicious, but very clever in the way that they do it. Interesting. This might be another woman. All right, so the fair woman being here, anytime I look at the word fair, it's giving me Libra's energy because you have to be able to see both sides of the situation. All right, so this can be someone that I don't know, you feel like you're dealing with pertaining to legalities, maybe. I'm not sure. All right, let's just see what comes out. Tell me more about this vacation energy that you have here. So what I'm seeing here with vacation, if you're going after a specific direction in your life and you're happy with what you do and you're more so in this like honeymoon phase with it, you might just be right now taking a step back at the moment. But this is definitely something it's worth fighting for. I'm seeing the Mars and Leo energy. All right, you might be not willing to back down from opposition at this time. It's more so it's my life, I get to choose, and you're creating some sort of like hater energy in your environment because it's coming through as competition and or an enemy. All right, if you want to be liberated from feeling controlled in a way, then you're making a stand for it. You want to face it head on, and it looks like it could be something that's repeatedly in your head. You're in your head about it. All right, this could be pertaining to someone forcing you to come into some sort of new job and or go in a career where you feel the direction that you're going towards is something better for you. All right, because it's allowing you to go through some sort of inner child healing and grow in a specific way where you feel it's beneficial for you. All right, let's look at new job and career. You've got mental anguish. I'm kind of feeling like somebody is in opposition to you. This energy came out this morning with Mars and Gemini pertaining to your decision. They're trying to challenge the decision that you've made overall pertaining to your midhaven, your life purpose, the direction in which you feel is the best pertaining to your reputation at this current time. All right, so this can be giving you psychological trauma. This could be where it's creating some sort of anxiety and or fear that somebody is working against you. All right, where you feel like you've got to look over your shoulder. This is all literally in your mental. It's not that it's your actual reality, because your reality says you've got something going on that's actually pretty good here. You're receiving some sort of good news, but you're going through an unsettling time. Let's find out why. I'm feeling like it's just someone in your energy that's working against you. Doing it very clever at that. It's kind of like trying to keep you in your head in a way. All right. For you to move forward to a new job, new career. But this card clearly says it represents a big ass no. All right. I don't know. Let's find out. Unsettled times and the need to plan ahead. So this may be something that's actually not for you. You could be a person that's very old school, very traditional, and you may be not seeing things in the way that you should be. All right, so you got some sort of news coming. Let's find out what it is. All right, let's look at your unsettling times. Pertaining to the Eight of Cups, you might be walking away trying to release what doesn't serve you and where you want to feel emotionally fulfilled. All right, so it's like it's time to let go of the past in order to continue to move forward. And people are like in your energy trying to tell you you're heading in the wrong way pertaining to your destiny is what it is. All right, the direction that you're heading in, and just like this is saturating energy in Pisces with the Eight of Cups. This is a current transit. All right, where it is right now, it's at the 13th degree in retrograde. So we're going to look at... One second. It's a sword in a sword in the museum is what it's speaking about and where it's heading in retrograde. It says single-pointed certainty of purpose. You might just know your purpose right now. All right, rather like a wand, the sword directs our attention towards one and only one thing, and this concentrates the will. So what is your will and where's your focus heading? That's what you're walking away from what no longer serves you. All right, so it might feel that you're in unsettled times and what other people view around you is not your direction. What is this news that's on the way? There's something here about you having like to sharpen your mindset if you feel emotionally unfulfilled with where you are right now. You've got the Seven of Cups. So you might be dealing with some sort of like illusion or confusion, or where you might be lacking focus at this time, where your imagination is asking you to get creative. All right. You might be going after things that are like, it says shiny object like syndrome. Things that you wish for. So it's like a heavy desire on you wanting something better to come in for you, or if it pertains to your path and your direction in life, it's like you want someone else to come in and put you on the path that you belong on. But if you're certain that this is where you needed to take a stand and like take a step back, vacation mode, so that you can clearly fear, so you can face your fears and understand why are you fighting for what you're fighting for. All right, what's this fair woman energy here? All right, so this is like the dealings with relationships with a woman and or with blonde, gray, or white hair. Tell me about this fair woman. Queen of Cups. Interesting. So it could be that you as a mother figure, I feel like I'm speaking to a woman. It's like heavily pertaining to something being in the energy of extreme, of some sort of imbalance in your life right now, and how you could be fostering some sort of codependence upon someone else's emotional sense because you're emotionally unfulfilled at this time. All right, but you've got to know how to be in the energy of sitting with your stillness, of how to heal from within yourself before you can try to attract what it is that you don't want, should I say. All right, so if you're going through this healing process of healing the inner child and growing, you're working with yourself right now. You're not working with someone else or attracted to anything else besides what's going to make you head in the direction pertaining to your divine life purpose, your happiness, your joy, your contentment, and how you can come back into the energy of playfulness within yourself first. All right, so it might be that you're over and over in your head about it, but it's like, what direction do you want to head in? This is where you need to go. So if it's coming through as you're something that you're worth fighting for, all right, is what you're standing on. You feel like haters are going to hate. They don't like the path that you're on. They don't like that you're, a little taken back by everyone's energy. They feel that you're in the energy of mental anguish, or you might feel that you're on the wrong path right now if you chose a different career, because that's what's coming out for you as the medium Coley. All right, if you feel emotionally unfulfilled, then it's time to move on. If you are where you are and you're okay with where you are, there's a lot of possibilities that may be opening up for you. If you're just unclear about what that looks like, or if you're lacking focus, then this is where you really need to start focusing on balancing out your emotional state first. All right, let's look at the relationship that's evolving to the next phase with the butterfly. The waning moon is going to be of significance for you. So what you're meant to release right now is of significance. The full moon just happened in Aries for you, Taurus. That's your 12th house energy. Anything pertaining to like the subconscious state at this time is what you're releasing so that you can continue to move forward, right? The waning moon speaks about how to gain wisdom. All right, so reevaluating your plans, getting a new perspective, having patience, and allowing things to really decease is what it is. All right, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're on right now, up until we see the new moon cycle come in Scorpio's energy. And for you, Taurus, that's going to be the opposite sign of you pertaining to your relationships as well. So same thing as Aries. They're dealing with Libra at this time because that's what they were in opposition to. You're going to see the full moon in your sign in Scorpio season on November 15th. From now up until then, when the new moon happens in Scorpio, in your 7th house, there will be some sort of new partnership or some sort of opportunity that presents itself for you to step in to bring in some sort of balance, right? 7th house is all about balance. So that's what I'm seeing. Now, who the fuck is this enemy in your energy? Because I don't like it. I feel like they're working against you instead of working with you. All right. Let's see. See what I'm saying? That full moon energy that we just had in Aries, in your subconscious state, is what's keeping you trapped in your head. Thinking things over and over and over again. And it's like, no. Be okay with where you are right now and the decisions that you've made. Because this is where it's coming to completion. That's over, that's done with. Let the waning moon release what doesn't serve you so you can get ready for the new moon that steps in. All right, so this one speaks about you're going to be emotionally aware of where you need to be or what you need to move on from. All right. And there's specifically a cycle that's completed with enemies that are working against you in your subconscious state. All right, we've made that very clear there. We've got the Hierophant energy on the bottom of the deck. So Taurus, this is going to be your energy overall. It is ruled in this energy by Jupiter. So you could be highly spiritual connected. All right. You might feel like you can think for yourself overall. You could have where you want more so tradition in your life. All right. And where you have the freedom to go after whatever it is that you choose to do. But understand that it does come with challenges because there's lessons to be learned with the Hierophant. All right. Let's move on to Gemini. There's a passion that's calling for Taurus as well. You've got insane chemistry with something. It feels like it's very equal. All right. It's like something that you have fun doing, by the way, even if you feel that others been working against you with whatever it is that you love to do. All right, you guys, let's get into Gemini. All right. I might have to split this reading in two because I'm going to be here for a while. I'm just trying to give you guys the best details. All right. For, mid-month, October, after this full moon energy, which is the best way to do it. So you know what you need to release and what, is actually serving you. So let's see. Okay. So Gemini, you've got the Imam Koli coming out. All right. Speaking about your origins, your inner child healing, where you came from, where you grew up. A mother figure could be of significance. Your home environment could be of significance here. All right. It's giving me heavily on the inner child. So for you, Gemini, this is going to be your Imam Koli is the energy of Virgo. And what's in Virgo right now is Vesta. And Vesta is the asteroid of sacrifice and devotion towards spirituality. Let's see what comes out. You got blowing kiss here with unconditional love, giving and receiving, fairness and love, and affection that's being returned in your love life. So right now we do have Venus that is in Sagittarius for you, Gemini, which Venus is in its home house, which it rules the 7th house. All right. So you're definitely going to be receiving lots of unconditional love at this time, lots of giving and receiving from you and your partner, and where affection is going to be returned in your favor. All right, we've got the dragonfly here as well. So a very lighthearted time where you could be adapting to changes, finding out what works for you and what doesn't work for you, and then things that are coming into the energy of light and healing. So it has to do a lot with your inner healing as well. All right, because it's being pointed out here with Virgo's moon, I'm going to look it up for you and when that's taking place so you know. It's going to be October 26th, 27th, and 28th. Which by the 27th, I just spoke to you about Vesta's energy, sacrifice and devotion, all about spirituality, moving out of Virgo and into Libra, which Libra is going to be your 5th house of love affairs, your happiness, how you self-express, your creativity, children, overall your energy of peace, all right, joy and contentment. So this looks really good for you overall. All right, down at the bottom of the deck, you've gotten the same card that Taurus got, pertaining to mirroring. All right, so the energy of mirroring may actually be between you and your person really, really good right now because Venus is in opposition to your ascendant sign. All right, sun sign, wherever you want to say. Let's move on to your tea leaf. So like Venus is still moving towards Sagittarius in your 7th house at like the 1st degree. And it speaks about how to find the meaning within your struggles. All right, and how to process the lessons within your mistakes and or your struggles. All right, so this could just be with you and your partner again. All right, and how to actually receive some sort of equal giving and receiving in you guys' energy. You've got the Egg card coming out here with success assured with good plans and hard work. You have the Dust card here with paying attention to your work. So you actually have Mercury in Scorpio's energy, which is your 6th house energy. So it speaks about your day-to-day routines and hard work and how you can be of service to other people. So I'm seeing paying attention to your work and increasing your efforts if you want to achieve your goals is of significance here as well with the boot. So you've got success that is assured with good plans and hard work. Lots of hard work energy, focusing on Mercury being in its domicile house for you and Venus being in its domicile house for you, which is really good. All right, so disappointment in some sort of affair. You might have had to cut something off, Gemini, with the scissors here. Oh, okay. And it's giving me boat. It says money and or property through an inheritance, a winning, and or a windfall. Let's just put that there. Let's get your love card out here. Just side note, Gemini, you're going to have Mars opposing Pluto coming up in November at the 29th degree in your 2nd house and or your 8th house in opposition. So there's going to be tension there pertaining to your money and your partner's money. All right, the house of inheritance is the 8th house, and that's Capricorn for you. It will be in opposition to where Mars is in your 2nd house pertaining to your finances. So there could be something pertaining to disappointment and where you've got to cut something off, but you do have money or property coming through some sort of inheritance, and that will be coming through the energy of your 8th house energy. So someone else's resources and or a loan or something that comes through like that way that you might be having some sort of good luck with. It will come to tension, meaning, what day is that? I like to give you guys as much information as possible, so just work with me here. Hold on. Mars will oppose Pluto on November 3rd. On that very day, we'll see Mercury enter Sagittarius, where it will enter your 7th house. So it could be a contract with like a partnership or something that ends up coming through for you guys. And then we also have Juno that enters Scorpio's energy. Yeah. So you're going to have some sort of partnership pertaining to your work. All right. That's coming through here. Let's see what's going on. You also have Mars entering Leo, which Mars will then enter your 3rd house of contracts. Okay. You might have to cut something off, but if you increase your effort and what you do in work right now, then you'll be receiving some sort of inheritance is the way it's coming through. Okay. I think I'm getting a little too nosy for you guys. And I don't charge for this stuff, so please hit the like button. I appreciate you all. All right. Somebody here, Gemini, is watching you, looking you up, stalking you. Could be gaslighting you in the way. And seeing things in a different type of perception here with sunglasses, and it's coming out with the sneak. So they might be a little into competition and or seeing you as the enemy because you might be very clever. They might be very malicious, and you might want to look over your shoulder. okay? This might be the person that you're getting ready to cut off and where you actually need to really start picking it up. Increase on your work, all right? Maybe you do something from the home environment for your work. I don't know. All right, let's just see what comes out. On the bottom of the deck, there is the cassette, speaking about outdated thinking and conditioning and replaying events over and over in your head. So I might be speaking to a feminine because that's the same energy that just came out for Taurus. All right, it was giving a divine feminine energy there. So overall, you've got a lot of things going on in your environment pertaining to your work, pertaining to someone blowing kisses in your way. It could be your partner and or whoever's coming in new in your love life. And then you're also focusing on finding out how to change things to keep yourself in the energy of lighthearted and healing. All right. Let's look at this egg thing going on here. What's the success assured with good plans and hard work? You've got the star card down on the bottom of the deck over here. It says guaranteed success. All right, on the tea leaves. So keep it up. I feel like if you put in the hard work, you're good to go. There's nothing that's going to fall short from you. You might just be on the path that you need to be on right now. What's currently happening for you in career? You got Saturn and Neptune in Pisces, Gemini. Your review of your career, you're probably right on path with where you need to be. Because you're being disciplined in the house of career with Saturn being there. All right? I mean, it's working well for you, actually. So let's see. Success and assured with good plans and hard work. I'm seeing the 8 of Cups. Yeah, you're walking away from what no longer serves you as well. All right? If you've been dishonest with yourself and faking your happiness, you're going to be leaving something. All right? You might feel that you're going in limbo with something here. All right? So if it's really for you, you're going to start picking it up. That's what this is saying. Pay attention to your work. All right? So if you're staying for the wrong reasons, I'm going to pull one more on this because I'm looking at Saturn and Pisces and what I was just speaking to you about and the energy of your 10th house. Success assured with good plans and hard work. Guaranteed success. You've got the horseshoe here with good luck. Do not back down from opposition. This is your message. Saturn is going to come in and show you discipline, structure, authority, responsibility pertaining to your career. Just because your love life looks good right now doesn't mean you get to fall off and not do shit pertaining to your career. You've still got to pick it up. You know what I mean? In order for you to achieve some sort of goal. So if you have some sort of disappointment in your affair where you've got to cut off love for a while, you might just have a stalker that comes in and watches you move forward with your career. That could be of significance right now. All right, so you've got some sort of unhealthy attachment pertaining to the person that wants to care for you. All right, I'm not sure if this person is coming in seeking approval in any way, or you might be seeking approval in any way. It's showing me Venus in Cancer, and for you, Gemini, this is your 2nd house energy, and where I said we're going to see the opposition come to matter on November 3rd. It's a big deal. So if you've been clinging on to someone else's inheritance, that shit might be getting cut off very soon. All right. Something pertaining to codependency with the 2 of Cups being here. All right. This can be someone that you're in love with. Once again, it's like if you're heavily focused on attraction being returned from your partner and you're not receiving that and you feel that you're being dishonest with your overall happiness and you're going in limbo trying to fake your relationship to everybody in the fucking world, that means you're not happy. You got to pay attention to your work for you to be successful in what you're doing. All right, so let's see. Let's look at the Death card here. Spirit is talking shit right now. You need to let go of control. Summer solstice is coming out. So the end of summer season ended with what? I want to say Virgo's energy. So you stepping into Libra's energy, which again for you, Gem, is going to be your 5th house. This is where your solar eclipse just took place. You're supposed to be moving forward with a hobby, with what makes you happy. Again, it can be like pertaining to you and how you can bring peace into your life. So this summer solstice energy is saying within a few weeks, you need to let go of control and really focus on having fun and celebrating your life. All right. Or maybe this is what you were focused on back in the summer solstice, which was what? Cancer, Leo, and Virgo season. Now it's time for you to start putting in the hard work. All right. Is what it's giving me here. You might have to come over some sort of despair and really pick it up and start focusing on, how do they say it? What's the card? Oh my gosh, I'm thinking of it right now because it came out this morning. Endurance. All right, it's giving me you need endurance in your life because you've got Mars and Scorpio's energy, which is the first decan of Scorpio season that's coming up, and that starts on October the 22nd for you. And again, Scorpio being your 6th house energy of hard work and how you're being of service to other people, you need to overcome despair. So if you've been really like lacking with finances, or you could be ready to remove yourself from a situation that's no longer serving you, that's not bringing in the success that you want, and or you need to really pick up your effort in order for you to achieve the goal that you want. Whether this is healing, whether this is like you overdoing something that's actually not pertaining to your direction. All right. If it pertains to you doing some sort of inner child healing with Imam Koli being here, it could be that it's time to let that shit go and really focus on, your finances. Because when this opposition comes up with Mars and Pluto, whatever doesn't serve you, and if you're not taking action, and if something's meant to transform pertaining to you receiving funds from someone else's inheritance, that shit's about to get cut off. All right. Increase in your efforts if you want to achieve your goals with the boot. Somebody giving your ass the boot. They don't give a shit how much they love you. They could be returning affection right now, but they're coming through as an enemy. As the snake. Okay? I'm being real with you. Here. Ace of Coins. You got a new beginning coming. There could be a new offer coming in. You could be meeting somebody new. You could be really stepping into how to get stable and secure within your own abundance is what this is. And it says increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. What's happening with the scissors? Who the hell's getting cut off here? All right, so it's pointing out the Ace of Coins, a new beginning with Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn for you, Gemini. That's going to be your... Why do I feel lost right now? Your 12th house, your 4th house, and your 8th house. Yeah. All right, so your 12th house is all about things that are of the unknown, things that are meant to be kept secret, and or something pertaining to your subconscious state. The 4th house is your inner child healing, the Imam Koli. 8th house happens to be throughout other people's inheritance. All right. That's your placements with Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Storybook ending. All right, with disappointment in some affair. If you felt like you were in love, harmoniously, in a blissful relationship, if you were feeling emotionally fulfilled with this person, and this person was bringing you so much stability and peace in your life, that shit might be coming to an end real quick. It's giving Mars and Pisces energy. Somebody wants to escape. What's going on? There could have been that you missed out on a specific opportunity that was meant for you. All right. Your person just automatically turns fucking rude as shit. Knight of Swords energy. You guys have an argument about something. It seems like this person comes off and wants to bully you, pretending to your happy. You see what I'm saying? This person's a fucking snake. They're playing fake in the funk right now with you. But they're about to switch up and hurt your feelings real fucking quick. Oh, you thought we're going to be happily ever after? Psych. I'm going to need you to go focus on getting your money. And come back to me when you feel like, you've healed yourself. This person could be very materialistic. Just saying. But this is a push for you to get on your path with your own finances. Let's look through at the boat with some sort of inheritance that's going to be coming through with this energy. Spirit is not going to let you stay fucked over. That's number one. All right. So what's going on here with this boat? This is a little deep. You see what I'm saying? So if you lose out on one energy of love, if this person playing fake with you, and you could be needing stability right now, focus on your work, then you've got the Lovers coming in. Whoever you need to be in union with, all right, which might be just damn yourself, because this is your card, the Lovers. All right, you've got connections, relationships, alignment coming in for you, some sort of other romance, harmony, choices, duality, and love. That's what I feel is coming in. And it might be coming in from the support of someone else and or the support that you've been giving yourself, focusing more so on your inner child healing. And you're like, fuck you, bye. Just saying. Down on the bottom of the deck is the Three of Cups. You're going to be celebrating, whether it be family and friends. Something about a social gathering, a friendship, a party, good times, reunion, collaborating, and or some sort of artistic pursuit that you've been going after, which is your 5th house energy, Libra. All right, this one here, Mercury in Cancer, once again, your 2nd house. It could be that, you know, your self-value, your confidence is back up there now that you've been able to pick up and really go after your goals and you've achieved something. You've cut off somebody that was playing fake with you and you get to actually move forward in happiness. That's the way I'm seeing it. All right, yeah, justice comes in for you, okay, when it comes to love. So you might be in the energy of like guilt and or blaming yourself for a situation over something that was more so karmic, but this person wasn't really showing their true self to you, is what it is. All right, let's move on to Cancer. See how people so damn fake? I'm gonna call their asses out real quick. I don't care. Cancer. Okay. Let's get your astrology card, Cancer. What's going on? I just want one. I just seen Virgo. Cancer, that's your 3rd house. Okay, that was rude. Interesting. 1 second, you guys. All right, so we've got the 11th house here. That is a focus. I don't know why these cards are down here. Cancer, your 11th house is Taurus? Yes. All right. Something about collaborations, memberships, and or networking. All right, is what's being highlighted here. There's something changing for you, Cancer, that's very significant to your group of friends. Could be if you were networking with a specific community of people. If you're going to be coming into a specific membership of a group. Uranus is in Taurus, which Uranus is the ruling planet to the 11th house. There's major changes coming up right now. Uranus being in retrograde in Taurus's energy. All right, so there could be something coming up pertaining to a heavy highlight of this energy by 1 second, where the moon will conjunct Uranus on Saturday. So tomorrow, by tomorrow, you'll see something pertaining to this energy come up for you. All right. I'm not sure exactly at what degree that will take place. I would imagine that it's going to be, let's see where Uranus is right now in retrograde. At 26 degrees and 23 minutes. It's going to happen around pertaining to some sort of a wisdom, or if you're coming together with a specific community of people, is going to be more so about having wisdom of an elder in order to help heal, something like that. And how calm wisdom that's meant to grow with age. All right, you're getting the energy of healing a heartbreak, something pertaining to toxicity and or addictions and or abusive relationships. Could be things that you're coming together and collaborating with other people about. I don't know if you do this for work. I don't know if you're just part of a non-profit group or something, or you're a member of a specific organization that does this. I'm not sure. Let's just see. All right, so we've got seduction here, speaking about attraction, teasing, hooking up, dating, third party, and contemplation. And we've got wedding rings here with union, marriage, soul connection, everlasting love, and devotion. All right, so you might be part of a specific network or something that helps people heal their heart pertaining to what they might be attracted to, things that are actually of temptation and not rather something pertaining to an actual marriage. So this can be like a soul connection energy and how to discern the difference. So those that you're collaborating with, it's like you're a membership of this group. You could be like a leader or something. All right, because the 11th house is ruled by Saturn and Uranus's energy. Uranus is meant to bring in change. All right, change in the sign of Taurus with Uranus at its fall. It's not really working well. But for your placement, Cancer, it's great because Uranus is in its ruling house. So if you're supposed to be like a humanitarian and wanting to show people you can come and collaborate together and create communities of people that believe in helping other people heal and what commitment is really meant to look like pertaining to union and marriage, then this could be something that you're into. Let's find out what I'm feeling here. This is a little weird. Okay. 1 second. Cancer. Interesting. So Cancer, you actually might be going through a process yourself. And why you're collaborating with someone, you might have gone through this type of energy. Where if someone had put you like in a third party or something, and you've been really focusing on healing your hurt, you're collaborating with some sort of group of people in order to understand like what really is meant to bring in some sort of soul connection, like everlasting love in your life. Yeah, this is a problem that needs to be resolved, is what it's coming through as. Okay. Obstacles to overcome is here. All right. Hidden secrets that can harm you. Oh. You might be involved in doing something risky and or trying to bring to light something that is of a heavy focus pertaining to literally groups of people that go through this all the time. Obstacles to overcome, doing something risky and taking a chance, and how if you're involved in a third party energy, how you can be tempted into that attraction. All right, it might feel like it brings in the energy of toxicity or addictions or abusive relationships where it's a problem that actually needs to be resolved. If you were involved in this and or trying to help other people free themselves from this energy, this could be where you're trying to, you know, give knowledge to those that have hidden secrets that can actually harm them. Something like this. All right, pertaining to coming into union and marriage specifically. All right, it says, seek out information that will help you with the Vine card. So again, this could be you seeking a network and or being a member of an organization and or wanting to collaborate with others that are willing to bring in sun, all right, highlight energy to this specific obstacle, either in your life or you being a leadership person that's seen that wants to look into this energy or collaborate with others about this type of energy. Let's see. So again, it's giving like wisdom of an elder. You have a lot of wisdom to give others. Tell me more about Cancer. You want a specific card. Oh, there it is. I'm going to put this one back. Okay. Oh, okay. So palm tree is here. It speaks about stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, and flexibility. On the bottom of the deck is paradise. Palm tree and paradise. Happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, and enjoying one another. All right. So if you're seeking wedding rings, union, marriage, soul connections, everlasting love, and devotion, you know that being part of something that feels more so seductive, it's not where you're going to go and heal your heart. It has to come through where you are really, I want to just say, drawn into your person by this one person bringing in stability, security, and or some sort of endurance into your life. All right, helping you push forward with some sort of obstacle that you need to overcome, and or you being that person that people go to feel that, you know, you're getting past the situation, or you helping them do so. Something pertaining to one's happiness is here. It's here twice. All right. Enjoying each other. So again, it's like collaborating, becoming a member of a specific group or a network that's helping each other. All right, enjoying each other's company because you guys have a lot of things to relate to. You got some sort of good news coming in, and protection from a powerful friend is here as well. All right, let's get into the tarot. So on the bottom of the deck over here, it says heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, shocking attacks. All right, this could be something that's hurting like your subconscious state or something. Something that you've seen. If you were involved in doing something risky, you took a chance with something, you learned your lesson, now you're letting the person that comes in after you being specific part of this membership, this group of people, where you're giving them good news on how to protect. All right. The 11th house is the house of friendships. All right. So this could just be you giving your wisdom to someone that is going through something you went through. Something like that. All right, let's see. Eight of Wands is coming out here, making swift progress. It could be things that pertain to communication. All right, and how you can make sudden changes. All right, movements. Bringing other people into alignment and how things are meant to gain momentum at the time. Mercury and Sagittarius energy coming out over the energy of the sun. All right, it's giving me, this could be pertaining to like you collaborating. 11th house can definitely mean like, again, it's communities of people that come together. You could be like a spokesperson or something to help make swift changes to a specific environment of people. You know what I mean? Like that. Just by communicating. All right. The 11th house is typically ruled by Aquarius' energy. It is someone that's very intelligent, very, you know, truthful. Okay. Where you can gain different perspective from this person. All right. Very intellectually focused on the matter at hand. So Mercury being in Sag, that happens on I think it's November 3rd. November 2nd, sorry. So this will be like this energy coming up beginning next month. All right, for you. What's the obstacle to overcome here? You've got some sort of unhealthy attachment around you as well. I'm seeing this Venus and Cancer energy for you specifically. I want to say this is happening more so within yourself and how you could be seeking approval from certain people and how to take care of yourself or how to release yourself from unhealthy attachments. See what I'm saying? I feel like if you're going through something like this and you've involved yourself with a third party, this could be you seeking for help from a specific community of people and how to overcome some sort of obstacle in your life. Let's look at doing something risky and taking chances with this tiger energy here. You got to learn how to let go of something as well. There's going to be energy that gains momentum. You're going to receive the right communication that you need pertaining to this specific group of people that you're surrounding yourself by. This is good, because they're going to help you overcome the energy. I'm seeing the 5 of Cups, which again is the first decan of Scorpio season with Mars and Scorpio. But it's giving me how to overcome a sense of despair, of regret, of how to give you enough energy to move forward with endurance in your life. Something like this. Problems to be resolved. You're a fucking empress, and you need to see yourself that way. Pertaining to your motherhood, your beauty, your nurturing qualities, how you can become very creative, and how you can bring your artistic side out rather than being attracted to nothing in a relationship but seduction. All right, you want to be committed to something that actually elevates your soul, is what it's giving me. So again, Taurus's energy being in the 11th house. In the 11th house, that's typically right now in retrograde, with Uranus being the ruling planet of that house. The collaboration that you have, these people are going to make you see that you're a fucking empress and not to settle for less, is the way I'm seeing it. Hidden secrets can harm you. What's this skull energy all about? This is you seeking out the information that you need that's going to help you, is why that vine card is there. Hidden secrets can harm you is coming through with the energy of the 9 of Wands. This is you having the courage to more so focus on endurance, number 1. Having faith and maintaining why you're literally going after something. And it has a lot to do with your test of faith. That's a big deal. The moon in Sagittarius could be of significance as well. Take a look. We're going to be looking at, again, when Mercury steps into Sagittarius on November 2nd. We will be with the moon in Scorpio. So the moon in Sag won't begin up until November 3rd. Where Mercury and Sagittarius would already be there. So we're looking at, for you, Sag being Capricorn, your 6th house. There's something pertaining to your health that could be of significance. All right. And where finding the meaning within your struggles is going to be of significance, and how to process the lessons from your mistakes and how you've struggled and how you're going to be overcoming that energy. This is energy that you're seeking out information for. All right. You're going to get good news. You're going to partner with the right people. It looks like you having protection from a powerful friend is very significant here. And this is going to have you committed to whatever that group is. All right. Ace of Coins. Yeah. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And what the new beginning is coming through, once again, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn for you, Cancer, is going to be the 3rd house, the 11th house, and the 7th house. So if it pertains to you sharing ideas, 3rd house energy, partnering with certain people and or communities of people, this is what you're surrounding yourself by to overcome your problem. This is what this is. Whoa. All right. So yes, the 3rd house, the 7th house, and the 11th house is Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn for you, where you have new opportunities coming in. Let's look at the protection from a powerful friend and good news together. I'm going to pull one card. Eight of Coins. Sun in Virgo. So again, for you, the 3rd house is going to be of significance. And if you feel that something is repetitive and you're not receiving the information that you're meant to be getting, and or the way that you communicate is not being reciprocated back by the specific community of people that you're surrounded by, you're going to more so get the right news that you need. All right. Protection from a powerful friend is giving me that. All right. If you've been all work, no play, if you've been very complacent and stuck in something that seems to be a little bit more boring, it does pertain to work. All right. You might be seeking out something more so becoming specifically part of a community of people in order for you to move forward on your journey here. All right. So, that's what I see for you guys. Let's get into Leo. All right. Six of Wands was on the bottom of the deck for you, Cancer. So you've got victory coming in, specifically, if it pertains to your resources, is the way I see it. Any resources that you're trying to tap into right now that's going to help you overcome a problem. Maybe you had someone that stabbed you in the back, because I'm seeing that on the bottom of the deck with heartbreak. You're going to overcome that energy very quickly with whatever community of people you're surrounded by and whoever's supporting you at this time. Leo. $11:11 on the clock, you guys. Make a wish. Something pertaining to Leo's energy here. I just saw the Six of Wands. That's a Leo energy. It speaks about victory and success. So take it as it resonates, you guys. Six houses here pertaining to work, service, and health. It is Virgo's energy. But for Leo, your sixth house is going to be Capricorn. You might be having to put in a lot of hard work for you right now. With Pluto being there, maybe there's going to be something transforming in your energy. Yeah. It might be that whatever's transforming in your house of work and or pertaining to your health is going to get you ready for when Pluto steps into Aquarius in your seventh house, and who you choose to partner with, whether in romance or within a contract, or if it's just, you know, anything pertaining to possibly even business could be of significance. All right, let's find out what's going on here with the love cards. So because I am seeing Virgo's energy, it could be speaking about your eighth house as well. But I'm getting sixth house energy, so it's giving Capricorn for you. Who is in your eighth house? Pisces. And you have Sagittarian energy there, as well as Neptunian energy in the house of a house that represents subconscious. All right, deep emotional feelings. It represents where you may need some sort of structure or discipline overall. I don't know. Something about going through the energy of a transformation. It could be pertaining to your health. I have no clue. Let's just keep going. Picture. Looking at pictures, missing you, nostalgic, making new memories. You maybe had a very significant transformation in how people are not recognizing you for how you used to be in the past. I don't know. Yeah, people are watching you. And how you've been speaking pertaining to your clarity and bringing about your truth and staying determined to your path. Something like that. Focusing on self-worth and your value. I like it. This is good. I gotta cook dinner soon. I definitely might have to split this reading. I'm going to do the best that I can, but I want to give you guys some good messages, so work with me here. All right. Whoa. You've got the hand card here with in need of help, assistance, and guidance. You've got happiness here with flowers. Pay attention to your work is here with the Death card. Spiritual love, lily. Somebody likes lily flowers because I got lily flowers here. Okay. Spiritual love and happiness. Paying attention to your work, and you've got this dark woman coming out as well. I'm not sure if this dark woman is the one that's staring you down and watching everything you do and stalking you. beware of greed. The pig Chinese zodiac could be of significance. I don't know why I'm seeing that, but I am. Something about seizing a new opportunity and or learning a new skill is pertaining to the year of the pig. Something about being sensitive and caring and considerate and kind. Be careful that you're not too trusting of one's energy and or easily falling into a trap. I want to give a little bit more detail on this. 1 second. I could be speaking to someone that has the year of the pig, 1971, 1983, 1995, 2007, or anything back that happened at 2019. Okay. Beware of greed. Let's get your love card out here. I don't know what's going on with this energy lately. I'm getting the not today card, and on the bottom of the deck, I'm seeing the sneak. All right, you've got somebody here that's watching you, looking you up, stalking you. This could be someone that misses you or nostalgic about your energy, Leo, where this person may be wanting to come in and make new memories with you, but you're being forced right now to focus on your work and how you're going to be of service to other people, as well as maintaining great health. And it's like somebody's putting up their hand. I don't know if they're in the need of your help or your assistance, but you're focusing more so right now on spiritual love and your happiness, and you're being called to pay attention to your work. Who the fuck is this dark woman? I don't know. All right. It says a dark woman or a relationship with a woman with dark complexion and or hair. Could be of significance, trying to watch you or gain your attention in a way. You're not dealing with this person. This one could be hurt. And or you might be avoiding conversation with this person. If they try to call you, you have some sort of boundary up with them. You could be still angry at them for some specific reason, where this could be seen as your competitor, all right, your enemy in a way. This could be someone that you feel like you need to look over the shoulder with. It says the other woman. So I don't know if you're a woman and this is someone else's woman. I don't know. But it's coming through as being aware of greed. And I'm giving you the dates. 1971. 1983, 1995, 2007, and or someone that you know back from 2019. All right. It's like you have to seize new opportunities at this time with the year of the pig. And remaining focused in doing so is going to be of significance, is what it's saying. So you're actively learning a new skill, possibly, with the 6th house being here. It's all about learning a skill. All right. Okay. So you've got some sort of honor and protection around you with the sword and rose, because you've been speaking your truth and moving forward with lots of clarity. Again, your determination is on point right now with something. What's going on here? I'm telling you, if you've been focusing heavily on work and somebody's been trying to call you and yell at you in a way, you're like, not the fuck today, keep that shit over there. Just saying. All right. It's weird. Who's in the need of assistance here? Is it you, Leo, or someone else? Queen of Wands. It could be you. It could be you. Because it's saying in the energy of being very confident and charming, a visionary, someone that's very strong and sexy. Maybe this is you that there's someone seeking for in a work environment, maybe. Leo, who did I say is your sixth house Capricorn? There could be like an organization or an institution that's looking for your specific skill. I don't know, you guys. All right, you could be very outgoing, very energetic, very focused on your work. And this is possibly like someone that you know from the past that misses you and watches you. They need your help. You're like, I'm in spiritual love and I got happiness. And like, all right, it's giving me that. Ace of Cups. Yeah, it's giving that. I'm telling you. You've got spiritual love all around you right now. So you might be holding back from this person, taking care of yourself, focusing on self-love, and you're like, not the fuck today. Clearly. So it's coming through with the Ace of Cups with Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. For you, Leo, this is going to be your... Is it your 3rd, your 7th, and your 11th houses? No, this is your 4th, your 8th, and your 12th houses. You're all up in your emotions right now. All right, I don't think you're worried about anybody. You're in the energy of happiness. What's going on here? Somebody's trying to come and bring you flowers. It's looking like a King of Coins. So someone that is like an ultimate provider, somebody that's willing to really like bring in some sort of stability for you or security for you or some sort of abundance. This could be your energy as you're in your happiness. Very grounded, very successful, very dependable, hardworking. You know what I mean? This is you focused on your shit. But a King of Coins energy could be a Capricorn that is watching you. Capricorn in your 6th house. This could be like a boss or somebody that knows you from the past. That's like, they want to make new memories with you. They see that you have a strong sense of self-worth. And they want to help you in some sort of way pertaining to finances. Something like this. Something that actually may work out for you that brings in a sense of happiness. Hold on. What's paying attention to your work here with the Death card? This might be just someone wanting to come in once again and giving you a new opportunity for work or something like this. 9 of Coins. I mean, damn, it's like you like to move forward in the energy of independence and like really valuing yourself. You might be undervaluing yourself as well. You should know your self-worth better, is what it's coming through as. They want you to stand up for what you deserve. You could be working really, really hard for free. All right. So Leo is coming through with the energy of Venus in Virgo. Venus in Virgo is sitting in your 2nd house, right? That's the energy of Venus rules the 2nd house. So pertaining to your finances, it's like you've got another like organization or institution that is watching you work really, really hard for the benefit of others, and you're not even reaping anything from it. And they're like in awe because you're really, really good at what you do. You could be a visionary. You could be very attractive, sexy. You could like really be holding back on taking care of yourself overall because you want to focus on self-love. But whatever you do has the ability to bring in so much abundance that you're probably not seeing your worth here. What's going on with this dark woman? Oh, I see what's happening here. There could have been a 3rd party involved in any way possible. So this could have been, this is the energy of the 3 of Coins is Mars in Capricorn, which again, for you, Leo, Capricorn, your 6th house. This could have been like a 3rd party bringing in friction into what it is that you do and why you want to do it alone. That is like literally feels that they want you to lack interest in what you're doing because it's attracting them to you in some way. So if they're trying to become your enemy and be in competition with you, it's because you're denying them of wanting to really deal with them. You're keeping this person at a boundary. because you're still angry of how they came in and fucked up your work environment. I'm telling you, it has something to do with like you not wanting to cooperate with these people and why they're bringing this energy in. You're very focused. You're very action oriented. You're very decisive. You're very concrete in your choices. And it looks like this is not what they want to see. It's creating some sort of energy pertaining to whoever the fuck this pig sign is in Chinese astrology. I gave you the dates of those years. This could be someone born in the years of 1971, was it? Whoever has the Chinese zodiac in the year of the pig is this person in this Capricornian energy in the 6th house, that are searching for you, watching you, and nostalgic about you and wanting to make new memories because they feel you deserve so much better than what you're getting right now. But the way that you were dealing with them, it looks like in the past, if this was a dark woman, then this person was wanting you to lack motivation in what you do. So they were creating competition for you, being your enemy. All right, whoever the hell this other woman is, they probably had you involved with a third party in some sort of work environment where you're like, I'm still angry. I'm not dealing with your shit. Keep that over there. You chose that person. If you put me in a third party, go be happy with that. Like that was your choice. That's what this is giving me. I'm telling you right now what I'm feeling. You don't want to be committed to this person, or they don't want to be committed to the person that they're with. Something like this. What's beware of greed? Because I'm confused with this pig energy here. This person could feel that they missed out on an opportunity with you. Is coming up as the 4 of Cups. And they could be kind of like really depressed about it because it's coming through with the moon in Cancer. All right. This could be you as well, Leo, where you could be feeling like you missed out on an opportunity with this person, where you might be feeling a bit unmotivated. This person wants you to see that you're worth more than what you are settling for, is what it's giving me. Tell me why you're so angry at this person. Why are you like, not the fuck today? Why? Because there's things that you remember from the past that you are not too happy about. You're angry about it. So that picture energy there, if you've been looking at this person's pictures and if you miss this other person and you want to make new memories with them, this could either be them returning from the past or nostalgic about you as well. Why do I feel like you guys are mirroring each other's energy? You guys might come back together in the 2nd decan of Scorpio season, which is from October 31st, probably through like the 8th or the 9th of November. 6 of Cups energy is the 2nd decan in Scorpio season. This is crazy. All right, let's look at this energy overall. You might have to revisit the past with a past person. Someone that you might still be angry at, Leo. Interesting. Yeah. I'm telling you what it is. It might be you that's lacking confidence because the Strength card came out. All right. You could be in self-doubt at this time, having some sort of low self-esteem and or unwilling to be vulnerable with this person. Yep. That's what I'm seeing, y'all. All right. So you've got somebody like looking at you. They're happy with the spiritual love that you know, but if you need help, then you need to have the confidence in order to say, I need help. That's the way it's coming through. They're watching you. They're attracted to you. They see your worth and you just don't see it in yourself, is the way it's coming through. All right. Let's move on to Virgo's energy. Oh, yeah, this is definitely somebody, Leo, that you're in separation with. I don't feel like you guys talk, but you think about each other. That's for sure. You miss each other. And you guys are unsure about the future if you're ever going to come back together. I say that you are. By the 2nd decan of Scorpio season. So by the way, the 31st is Halloween. The 1st is the new moon in Scorpio. The 2nd we would see Mercury moving into Sagittarius. And then we'll start seeing many, many changes on the 3rd. Juno stepping into Scorpio and Mars stepping into your sign, Leo. That's when you're going to get the confidence to move forward. I'm trying to tell you. Mars and Leo energy. November 3rd, significantly on the 2nd decan of Scorpio season. I know my shit. I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's get into Virgo. What's going on with Virgo's energy? Virgo, you got Sagittarius out here. And something about the lunar eclipse that just took place in Pisces. For you, Virgo, these are your astrological axes, meaning mutable energy, because you are a mutable sign. All right, so for you, Virgo, Sag is going to be your 4th house. And then something about where the lunar eclipse took place in your 7th house, because it happened in Pisces. All right, there was something that was released, illuminated, and or something that came to a cultivation pertaining to your house of relationships back in September. And where Sagittarius' energy, something's about to take off for you pertaining to Venus being in Sag now. So Venus being in your 4th house, you could be surrounded heavily by a mother figure at this time. All right, Virgo. You might be visiting, like, let's just say your origins, your home environment, something like this. Because Sagittarius' energy definitely speaks about travel, distant traveling. All right, so if you live far away from like your home environment, like where you grew up, and or a mother figure you might be visiting, you might be looking into some sort of inner healing pertaining to spirituality as well. Sagittarius' energy is all about spirituality. And the 4th house has a lot to do with your roots. All right. What am I feeling here? You could be wanting to expand your family environment as well if you want to have children. Is what I'm hearing. I don't know. Let's get into your love messages. Not. You gotta wait. I'm gonna take you out in like a couple minutes. I might keep you guys on hold until I come back up. I gotta take the dogs out after this reading, and we'll head into Libra. Give me a second to use the potty, and then I can continue. They've got to eat soon. So funny. I posted a video yesterday about abandoning ship. Go check out my shorts. I just saw the ship card and it made me laugh. That lady is too funny. She was thinking about partnerships and I don't know. Just go back. I can't remember what she was saying, but when I seen it, I was like, I've got to repost this because this shit is funny. You about to abandon ship with something, okay? Virgo. We've got coffee cup here. There could be like a meeting that takes place. You want to talk to somebody. You've been savoring the moment to meet with this person. Somebody that's going to help you feel elevated, and or you're going to be building a friendship with this person over a cup of coffee. I don't know. I like that cup of coffee. It's cute. All right. Yeah, it's definitely pertaining to love. All right. Unconditional love, self-love, wholeness, affection, attraction, selflessness. This is either on your behalf or theirs. This could be someone that really is attracted to your energy, wants to meet with you, talk to you. I feel like this person is going to be really, really like helping you focus on moving forward from something. You're heavily attracted to this person. You could just be wanting to hook up and date and just have something casual. I don't know. Let me tell you guys, with Venus and Sag, it's a very flirtatious type of energy. You could just more so want to be adventurous and free and kind of like feel for love right now from multiple different people. I'm just saying. But I would focus on trying to build friendships first before you feel elevated with someone seductively. All right, meaning if you trying to go have sex and go fuck on this person, I would wait. Okay, let's see. I hate when that happens. It's the first card I can see. All right, strong emotions, passionate and or hate. You are highly thought of is here with the Bow card. It could be a fire sign you're dealing with. I mean, obviously I'm seeing Sag for you, Virgo, but again, your house of home. You've got vacation, period of frustration. Do not back down from opposition with the Bull card here. Let me get the last card. Hold on. Yes, I'm going to let you out in a second. I got you. Compliments from an admirer. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. So you have somebody surrounding you right now that wants to meet and talk and really kind of like elevate you guys' friendship. Someone that really has love for you. Again, this could be someone in your home environment or someone that's helping you expand in a way. Could be something spiritually, but there's some sort of strong emotion between you guys. Something pertaining to lots of passion. All right, lots of attraction. I don't know. It's getting a little fiery with this person, all right? It's what I feel like. I'm seeing sparks, okay? I'm seeing fire. All right, it could be definitely romantically and or just an admirer, all right? Compliments from an admirer. Someone that really thinks highly of you. Okay. Let's get your love card. Can you not start? Got paradise here with the runner. Oh, shit. All right. So something about happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other's company. All right. And then you've got the runner here with running in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, and listening to your ego. Well, damn. The only thing that I can see right now pertaining to you, Virgo, is where Mercury will then be in Sag. Where Sagittarius, being your 4th house, will go retrograde for the end of the year, the last Mercury retrograde that takes place. Now, if there's someone that is returning from your past, Mercury in retrograde will bring that energy back. All right, so this could be someone that you have strong emotion for, whether it's passionate love and or hate, that highly thinks of you. You might not be speaking to this person right now. You could have had a period of frustration around some sort of energy where you're not meant to back down from opposition. But then you've got this compliment from an admirer coming in. This can be where you're taking a vacation from a period of frustrations in order for you to learn your lesson from something with whoever this stubborn ass person is, because I'm seeing the bull. But then this person that's coming in that's giving you compliments is someone that just wants to meet and talk and really feel elevated in you guys' relationship. Whether it just be through the energy of attraction. You know what I mean? This could be someone that's actually in the fear of intimacy. Could be a runner type of energy. Where if this person enjoyed your company in the previous past energy pertaining to your happiness, this is someone that ran away. You scared this person off. Somehow, some way. All right. This could be someone foreign as well. Sagittarius' energy points out to foreign associations. All right, let's see. Yeah, this person just told me. I have to look at the bottom of the deck here. All right, you got a soul connection to this person. Could be someone that you came into partnership with in the past. You feel you have a soul contract with them and or an agreement in some sort of way. Love on the bottom of that. That feels a little intense, to be honest with you. All right. Really, really attracted to this person where you guys might want to just hook up and date. Very interesting. Tell me about this fire energy. I'm getting it's a fire sign that's coming through for you, Virgo. Strong emotional person here. So your fire placements are going to be... Virgo, your fire placement. 4th house, 8th house, 12th house. Yes. Somebody like secretly admiring you. Could be someone from your home environment, like where you grew up, your roots. This person could be very mysterious in their energy, very secretive, don't want to really say much, which can turn a little bit into obsessiveness with Scorpio's energy, with the fire sign being in the 8th house. This person can literally be that passionate about you that it can turn into hate. Careful. It's because they're heavily attracted to you. It's giving the moon energy here. So the next moon in a fire sign is going to be the moon in Leo, pertaining to the subconscious state. And it says subconscious, that will be your 12th house. All right. So I don't know if you are living in dreamland of this person that you want to attract. This is interesting. Because on the way that this fell out, it's pertaining to the energy of the moon. Anything that pertains to an illusion versus a reality, anything that comes through in a dream state, something that feels like has anxiety of what you seek to have in your life. All right, this could have been someone that may have given you some sort of like deception energy. All right, or you might have your intuition blocked by this person's attraction. Oh shit. Where's Pisces for you, Virgo? It's your 7th house. I'm telling you, this is like pertaining to your love life and what you want to attract in. The type of affection that you're looking for. You might just wanting to get adventurous with your love life, pertaining to you wanting to get back out there and dating. I don't know, something like this. It might be best to wait until the next waxing moon cycle, because I'm seeing that at the energy of the bottom of the deck. So once the energy starts waxing, is going to be after the new moon in Scorpio. So that'll be Sagittarius' fire sign. And that will take place on November 3rd. When we have Mercury in Sagittarius at the time. So if it pertains to someone coming in and wanting to communicate, and or you bringing that to the reality of bringing your person in and actually wanting to go out and meet and talk and socialize, it will be then. Yeah. It's when you're going to want to like open up and be more adventurous and free to getting out there and exploring and like being a little bit more adventurous is what I feel. All right. You're going to gain the strength to be able to go through with this and increase the energy of someone that you may have been running from, or they have been running from you. All right. I don't know. November for me feels like it's about to be lit, y'all. I'm just saying. All right. I'm just saying. So if you've been too much in your subconscious state, then you're going to start making progress with where you need to expand. All right, who's this highly thought of person? Is this you, or just, I don't know if this is something that you've been attracting? Solar eclipse in Libra. What is going on, you guys? There's a lot of moon energy here. Damn. All right, so listen. Who am I on? Virgo? Yes. It happened in your second house. So this could just be your energy, big changes that are coming for you in your love life. The second house pertains to anything creative, artistic, could be your confidence, if you have needed self-esteem, if you've needed to pertain to your values or whatever that may have been. You could have been on a damn vacation, out of the world right now, away from everybody. But this solar eclipse wants you to really like start transforming and having new beginnings in specific areas in your life. All right, so you need to find your inner truth, accept the change that's meant to come in. All right, and this is like the universe coming in and triggering a change for you, like a massive change for you in your second house. It could be pertaining to resources that are meant to come in for you. Whoever this person is that wants to meet and talk, it could be presenting a new opportunity for you for something in love. I don't know. All right, but it's a big deal. It's a big deal because in your house of relationships, you've got Saturn and Neptunian energy. So this might be the illusion around what you want to attract right now and how you're going to bring that structure into your house of relationships. Does that make sense? I think so. All right. I'm like questioning myself here. But the solar eclipse over top of this, you know, highly thought of person, it's like you're manifesting with the universe exactly what you want to attract in, is what this is. And these are major changes that are coming in for you. Could be even pertaining to finances. All right. Maybe it's love and finances that you're about to get into here. I don't know. Let's look at this kite energy with vacation. The Knight of Coins. Interesting. You might need to really go in and connect with nature. All right. You may have literally been way too loyal to something. You could be someone that's seen as very hardworking and responsible and overprotective and on the defense with your energy. So it comes off to be a little bit more stubborn towards others, where they feel that they have a hard time coming in and showing and expressing the way that they feel about you if they are attracted to you. Okay. So you could be on the energy of like slowing things down right now. This is within yourself, Virgo, because the Knight of Coins is your energy. You could have been very patient and slow moving forward, very cautious type of energy. With what it is that you want to attract in is what I feel. There could have been a period of frustration, some sort of lesson that had to be learned pertaining to your love life, maybe. Let's see. If you've been going through a specific energy in your love life, somebody here is going to come through and show you so much romance. It's going to be ridiculous. All right. You might run into someone that has like this childlike energy just like you. Like you guys see each other and you just get these little like bubbly hearts in your fucking stomach and shit. Like it could be that you receive good news from the person you've been dying to hear from. This could be someone that's been trying to have some sort of planned out, you know, lovable type of energy surrounding you. All right. Whether it be something that's creative, if somebody wants to travel with you, it's kind of giving the idea of like, be open to it with the Page of Wands. Don't just kind of release it and just say, well, I'm stubborn and I'm okay where I am and I'm all right and I don't want to meet. That's kind of like you throwing off what the universe is trying to bring in for you, because they want you to expand and grow in a way. And it looks like it's in your love life. All right. So don't back down from opposition is what it says with the Bull. Let's look at it. So the Page of Wands can be associated to, again, Aries, Leo, and Sag. Again, it's going to be your 4th, your 8th, and your 12th houses. So if you're open to bringing your imagination into your reality, then this is what it is. You've got to be open up to it and stop being so damn stubborn. Bull card energy right here. Queen of Coins. All you worry about is your damn money. You're like, I'm very classy. I just want to be realistic. And I need to look into all the details. And I'm just very grounded. And I'm prospering in my life. And I'm demure, right? You're coming off to be a little bitchy. Which you're going to, like, not attract the person that you want to. You have very impeccable taste, it says. Okay. Which is not a bad thing, because it's like you hold standard for yourself. You value yourself and what you have to offer, apparently, in a relationship. You don't want to get fucked over. But this is what's attracting this admirer your way. All right, let's see. Yeah, this could be you being the fucking runner, I'm telling you. So it could be you all up in your ego, like, I just need to slow things down. This solar eclipse is coming and wiping that shit right up your ass. Like, you're going to open yourself up to love, because that's what's wanting to come in. All right, let's look at compliments from an admirer. Six of Wands is here. All right, so I seen this Six of Wands for, was it Cancer's energy at the end of the reading? This is Leo's energy, by the way. So for you in your Leo placement, which is your 12th house, this is you wanting to attract someone that is spiritually inclined, someone that is very vulnerable, wants to express compassion, and, you know, it's just kind of giving me expressing the energy of love. You want to attract this energy. So it says, congratulations, you have some sort of victory, being recognized in a way, you're very successful, you have some sort of pride of achievements, you're having some sort of confident boost, or you receive some sort of milestone on your journey. So this is what's attracting your person in. All right. If it pertains to you working with the moon cycles specifically. All right. If you've been doing the inner child healing and wanting to really open up and have a meeting with this person and savor the moment with this person, and how you've been really focused on self-love, whatever it is that you're putting out to the universe is what you're attracting right back, which is amazing. The attraction is going to be so damn seductive, you're not going to be able to run away from that, because the energy is going to be bringing in the energy of happiness and success, and like you're going to be enjoying the company of this person that's expressing this love to you. All right, so let's pull one more card and move on. This person just sees that you're a very loyal person, is what it looks like. All right, you move cautious, you know your value. Aha. So is this causing you some sort of stress? You have anxiety and fear that you can't bring this into your reality? That's what it is. You're all up in your head about it. In your 12th house. All right. You may have lost hope for love. You may have some sort of nightmares and or worries that this person may say no. If you're up in your head about it, stop. Just stop. Because it's going to cause you some sort of confusion in your mental state. This is Mars in Gemini energy, which could be where if you're meant to make a decision, it's keeping you indecisive on moving forward. Psychologically, you're being fucked with in your head. And it looks like more so pertaining to your emotional state, because I'm seeing the moon, waxing moon, solar eclipse just happened in Libra, moon energy. You know what I mean? It's like, get grounded, focus on moving forward, and allow the energy of love to come in. That's your message. All right. Libra. Oh my. No. Okay, wait. Okay, that's better. Libra. Libra, you got Aquarius's energy coming out here. Who's on the bottom of the deck there? Virgo. First of all, Libra, Aquarius is your 5th house. Something that you do that is very innovative, rational, humanitarian, makes you feel like you're bringing like your eccentric self out with whatever is a hobby and or pertaining to something creative that you're working on. All right, let's find out what's going on. Libra, I don't know if the person that you're with right now is going to be the best person for you. If you feel that you've been moving forward in the energy of ego and fear and frustrated about something, it's pertaining to your inner wounds that you've been really trying to reflect on here. So maybe you turn to like this thing that you find creative that allows you an outlet on how to utilize a way to self-express what it is that you feel from within that makes you feel that you're not enough for something. I don't know. Let's get into it. It could be pertaining to your love life because your 5th house energy with Aquarius being there definitely pertains to love affairs and things like this. All right. So which if you seek anything pertaining to things that make you happy, you might just be attracting fun with like friends and things like that. Not that you're actually involving yourself romantically with anything. I don't know. Let's get deeper into it. You find that being more innovative and being a humanitarian, it's like being very reserved or something like this is a better fit for you, so that you can self-reflect on the inner wounds that you've been trying to overcome, so that you can feel that you have confidence again in whatever it is that you do pertaining to your hobby. What? Okay, hold on. Good luck and great fortune with the 4-leaf clover here. Something about March. Isn't St. Patty's Day in like March, you guys? I want to say it's during like Pisces season. So if we're looking at Aquarius in your 5th house, you could have great good fortune with something that you do for work, because Pisces would be your 6th house, pertaining to your health and, you know, being of service to other people and how you put in a lot of hard work, something like that. Chair filled. Someone new could be entering your life here. Maybe this is someone that you... Hold on. Financial pinch with the lobster card. Good news coming in. Something lacking, whether it's your love life, love, money, goals. And then we got compliments from an admirer again. Affairs with your family down on the bottom of the deck. This is weird. Got a lot going on here, Libra. Your reading's kind of all over the place, but I'm going to do my best, all right? Again, what I'm getting is your 5th house being of significance and what you do artistically, creatively, that allows you to self-express and really get out there with something innovative. Maybe something that you like to be pertaining to like a humanitarian and whatever you like to do as a hobby. Whatever this is, it's allowing you to really do some reflection work, allowing you to really look into your inner wounds and how something has been making you feel that you lack confidence, if you felt self-sabotaged in a way, pertaining to your ego and the fear of overcoming some sort of frustration in your life where you feel like you're not enough. But this is actually bringing in a sense of great good fortune. It's giving me where Saturnian energy in your 6th house may be giving you structure pertaining to what you do for work. And where someone new that's entering your life is going to help you with some sort of financial pinch that you have. Finances for you in your 2nd house, Libra, is going to be Scorpio's energy. So we are stepping into Scorpio season. Mercury is currently in Scorpio right now, which speaks about news of some sort of possibly like an inheritance or something that comes in. Good news. Mercury is news in your 2nd house pertaining to finances. So if you feel that you've been lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, goals, then this is going to be pertaining to, I'm feeling, your 2nd house, your 5th house, and your 10th house. Does that make sense, Taurus? I'm kind of feeling that. All right. I'm kind of feeling that. 2nd house, 5th house, 10th house. Now, those specific placements for you, Libra, are going to be Scorpio, Aquarius, Capricorn. In Scorpio, we'll be stepping into Scorpio season, meaning that you just had Venus in Scorpio for you there. That should have been more so helping you with your resources because Venus rules the 2nd house. Venus is now in the 3rd house. So if you receive something pertaining to communication, then it will be coming through about resources at this time. Good news pertaining to a financial pinch that you may have been in. Now, Venus being in Scorpio is at its detriment. So let's just take that into factor. But if it pertains to your love life, then right now in the energy that's in Aquarius, there's nothing really happening there besides when the moon steps in. The moon being in Aquarius gives a very independent type of energy. Overall, the moon being in the 5th house, you're seeking some sort of appreciation from somebody. All right, where you could be lacking confidence. The 5th house is all about wanting to be in the spotlight and I shine here, I do me, and you're happy with it or you're not. But you're lacking confidence, feeling like you're not enough with whatever you do creatively and a way of self-expressing. Now, in your 10th house pertaining to your career space, it's giving Capricornian energy. All right, I'm sorry, not Capricornian energy. For you, yeah, it is Capricorn. All right, so Pluto being in Capricorn there makes you feel that there's some sort of transformation or something pertaining to, I'm sorry, no. What's in your career house? Why am I tripping right now? Aries, my bad. What is going on? No, Cancer. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Cancer is in your 10th house. There's nothing really happening in Cancer right now besides Mars. Mars is comfortable there. Mars is comfortable in your 10th house. All right. It's exalted in the 10th house. So even though Mars in Cancer's energy is at its fall, Mars is comfortable in the 10th house pertaining to your career. You've got a lot of placements right now with where the transits are happening for you that are may not working well, but they actually are, because you've got some sort of great good fortune coming in, good news coming in that's helping you overcome some sort of financial pinch. Where if you feel that you're not enough, you've done reflection work, you've looked into inner wounds, and it looks like somebody's leaving and someone new is coming into your life. Whoever this compliment from an admirer is, I don't know. All right. I keep thinking of this whole Pluto in Capricorn moving into Aquarius's energy. So it's going to affect you in your 5th house pertaining to whatever it is that you do innovatively. Transformation in your love life and or pertaining to your creativity or your confidence in any way in whatever you do that brings in a sense of happiness for you. All right. Who is it that... Hold on a second. Let me just get this energy out. I don't know why family affairs with your family could be of significance right now, but that's Capricorn in your house of home with the tree card here. All right, so that could be a focus for you right now. Healing heart is here, and we also have love call. All right, cool. Right now, you could be moving on and closing issues in your life that may have been of significance, and you're receiving what it is that you need. So if you are in the process of healing, whatever this inner wound may have been, or if you may feel that you've self-sabotaged in a way, you've been moving forward with frustrations and ego issues, then it looks like it had to do with a relationship and or some sort of addiction. All right, some toxicity. You're freeing yourself from that energy. So if you've been lacking in your life, it be love, money, goals, then it looks like you're receiving some sort of good news, great fortune, and you have compliments from an admirer. Somebody new's coming in, specifically into your love life. Aquarius is in your 5th house. So time with friends, having fun, happily single. If somebody's leaving, somebody's new coming in, and this could be someone that's interested in dating you. We got the Queen of Wands out here again. All right, so it's showing me the energy of your confidence being heightened. All right, you could be courageous with something that you do. You can come off very strong-willed. People can see you as being a visionary. Again, Aquarius's energy and whatever you do in your 5th house. All right, so for you, your 5th and your 11th houses are of significance, with this being Leo and the energy coming out for Aquarius. Aquarius sitting in the 5th house ruled by Leo could just be more so in where you're receiving your good luck. All right, the 5th house is meant to bring in good luck, by the way. All right, yeah, and you're definitely seeking closure with whatever this is. I'm seeing the World card here. So any of the fixed signs in your chart could be of significance. For you, Libra, 2nd house, 5th house, 8th house, 11th house. What I just told you, the World card is like having to seek closure with a specific cycle. So whoever is leaving, someone new is entering. All right. That could be if you had difficulties within financial pinch, right? 2nd house energy. 5th house being your love life. 8th house going through some sort of transformation and ending to a new beginning. And then you actually surrounding yourself by people that actually love you and those that you can go out and have fun with. Where you can actually just more so live in the moment. You might be running into soulmate energy there and new love. When you start having fun and getting back out there again. All right, so there could be a delay in this energy. I'm going to be honest because it's coming through that way where something has been more so stagnant. If you've been seeking shelter from something, it's kind of feeling like it's just been a delay. Let's look at someone new that's entering your life. Who's this? Wow. And you're getting heavy, like fixed energy in your reading. Heavy. You've got Leo here. You've got all fixed signs here. Is coming out with the Tower, which is going to be Aries and Scorpio. All right, so once again, for you, Libra, this is going to be the energy of your 2nd house and your 7th house, which we have North Node in Aries right now pertaining to what you're supposed to be stepping into. It's like shocking news coming through, some sort of energy surge. All right. Something pertaining to a divorce can take place. Some sort of chaos. I mean, the South Node is in your sign right now. You're dealing with so many karmic challenges. It's ridiculous. But you're also having to overcome that energy and really have like a new beginning because it's coming out with the Fool card. So if you've been holding back in a way and being a bit foolish and lacking faith, this is why you're not as confident in your healing process, because you feel that you're self-sabotaging by holding on to the past or something. Where if you actually let go, I feel like the universe is trying to bring you in what it is that you lack in your life, whether that be love, money, and or new goals. Compliments from an admirer is here. All right, so you've been focused on healing your heart and you've got a love call out here, and it's saying someone is expressing love, a message of love, or it's someone that is letting you know that they've been thinking about you. All right, let's look at financial pinch. Damn, the amount of fixed energy here is crazy. All right, so you've got the Hermit energy here. Maybe you're really like been stuck in this contemplating energy where you're like, you feel you need to be guided by spirit or needing the advice of your spirituality in order to move forward. So you may have felt that you've gone through this like growth spurt. All right, where you've been soul searching for some sort of inner truth on doing your reflecting work, which is no problem with that, right? But it has caused you some sort of financial pinch is what it's saying. So you've gone through lots of growth emotionally and where you focused on some sort of healing, and now you're hearing good news come in. What's the good news all about? All right, so the Hermit is going to be associated to Mercury and Saturn. And Saturn for you, Libra, right now is going to be where? In your 6th house. And Mercury being in Scorpio, your 2nd house. So your 2nd to your 6th house are actually a trine, meaning they work well together. All right. Yeah. And it's within water energy. So it's having to do with your emotional state. You're going to hear good news from this King of Coins energy, whoever this ultimate provider is, that's going to help you come in and bring stability into your life, some sort of abundance that allows you to be more successful when it comes to your hard work and your resource issue. All right. That's what I'm feeling. It could be a Capricorn. All right. And again, Capricorn for you could be the energy of your house of home. Maybe you're offered some sort of opportunity to work from home. If you feel that you're better in hermit mode energy, again, you're being called to get out there and go have some fun, to get out with friends and things like that, to go out and have like party and have fun. But this partnership that you're coming in with is going to be someone that you have a soul contract with, that has a lot of affection for you and attraction towards you. All right, so let's take a look at the barrel. I just heard you're at the bottom of the barrel. I don't know what that means, sorry. Or you see yourself that way, like if you feel that you're not enough, like you're at the bottom of the barrel. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's because you lack foresight. This could be an Aries coming in for you. All right, once again, it's kind of giving like the person that you want to attract as your partner, as your companion, as someone that you want to have like a romantic relationship with. I don't know. All right, but there could be definitely where something has been restricted to you. You may be thinking a little bit small pertaining to your progress. All right, you could lack foresight right now is what it says. Things could be stalled more so. All right, you may be feeling like something's being held back in a way. All right, some sort of delay or something that hasn't come through. I feel like it's because you've been lacking confidence, to be honest with you. That's what I feel. Let's look at the compliment from an admirer. Ten of Swords. It could be a Gemini. Sun and Gemini energy there. So again, for you, Libra, this is going to be the compliments from an admirer is your house of spirituality. Damn. So this person could be coming in to change an outcome overall to your confidence. If you felt that you were over it and or you needed to move on from a situation, how are you going to be able to make a comeback is what it's saying. All right. So it could be reconciling with someone of the past. All right. It's giving me like regeneration of a specific relationship. So this could be like someone that you have a spiritual relationship with, being that it's in the placement of Gemini for you in your 9th house. All right. So love call. Who's this healing heart love call person? Spirit. Spirit showing out today. All right. It's giving Queen of Coins. All right, so someone that's going to come in and really match this energy of business opportunity. It's kind of giving like King and Queen of energy pertaining to like someone that's going to help you remain grounded and bring you back to your reality is what it's giving me. Business opportunities, all right, helping you get back organized in your life. I don't know. It's giving me someone very damn good looking, and you may be beautiful. I mean, this person sees you as in the lack of confidence right now because they see that you have delays and whatever it is that's affecting your life right now. But the minute that you pick this shit up, you're going to feel amazing, right? That's what it's giving me. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in your chart significantly, and all of the fixed signs in your chart as well, is where you may feel that you've been needing reflection work and or changes in your life. All right, so Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn for you, Libra. Capricorn's your 4th house. And Taurus for you is going to be in the 8th house, the house of transformation. All right, one more. What's going on with the affairs with your family? Because that's going to be the Capricornian energy for you there. If it pertains to your family, that's worth fighting for. Pluto in Capricorn could be trying to transform what your home environment looks like. If you have stability surrounding a stable foundation, meaning your roots, there could definitely be where you need to make a stand for your family overall. If it involves your family tree, then this is where, you know, you experiencing changes in your love life doesn't necessarily have to be that it's going to affect your children. All right, a mother figure, your home environment. It may be just that you need to work with the energy rather than oppose it. Because whatever's happening here is to come in and change something that allows you to move forward confidently. Is what it's giving me. All right, you guys, I've got to let the dogs out. I've got to go take a quick break and use the potty, but I'm coming right back. So if you guys can hold for a second, then great. If you can't, then I'll see you. Return back when we get the timestamps up. All right. Probably going to be about like 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 minutes, but I don't want to shut the live down. So I shall return. Come on, my stinkers. Run. Move your butt. All right, you guys, I'm back. I had to grab a snack. Scorpio. Yes, you can eat. Go. Mm. Mm. Okay. I hope I got these the timestamps right. If not, I'll fix them. All right, let's get into Scorpio. Vinny. Scorpio, you could be on the transition of something right now. You got the energy of a cusp. So are you a cusper from Libra season into Scorpio season? We are at the very last decan of Libra season. So today is the 18th. I want to say like 3 days before or 3 days after could be like cusper energy. So maybe tomorrow, 19th, 20th, 21st, into the 22nd, the 23rd, and the 24th could be significant. Cusper energy. You're in the transition of your 12th house and first house energy. Something about that. Or it could just be the cusp of the moon cycle that we're in right now, which we are in the energy of the moon in Taurus and the moon in Gemini stepping in tomorrow. So Scorp, this would be your 7th and 8th houses, and the 12th and the first house pertaining to sun and moon energy where we are right now. I don't know why that's significant, but let's find out. Some sort of transition. I'm also getting the message that you could be in transition of in your love life. Heavy like right now with Taurus being with Uranus and Taurus, making changes. Could be definitely causing some chaos around your love life right now. If it pertains to and where we are with the seasons, you might be dealing with a lot of subconscious issues, trying to keep something a mystery and or hidden or unseen. That's normally your energy anyway, Scorpio. You're very mysterious and likes to keep things a secret. Okay. Let's see. Grounding. Speaking about stability and security, performance, growth, and endurance. And I'm seeing hammer. Something that has been sabotaged and rebuilt where you're working on it and or repairing it. So take it as it resonates for the following houses that I've called out pertaining to this transition that you're going through right now. Down at the bottom of the deck, you have the same card that came out earlier. I'm not sure if I want to continue to see that. Oh. If you felt that you've sabotaged a specific, let's just say it's going to be a relationship. Because I've got sabotage here twice. And it's showing me the talking card behind that. And where you feel interested in someone, you've been awaiting someone's messages, text calls, phone call, whatever the hell. This is someone that you want to talk more with. But there seems to be a transition that's going on in your life right now pertaining to possibly your stability and your security. If it happens to be pertaining to your career, it could be your performance with something, or if it's like a self journey type of thing, it's your growth and the endurance that you have on how you've been trying to repair and work on yourself, being very persistent with that development. I don't know. Let's get into, I got Pisces on the bottom of the deck. So Pisces sits in the energy of your 5th house, which could be love affairs. It could be, if you have a specific skill pertaining to your psychic abilities, your intuition, anything that feels a bit dreamy. Again, it's giving like subconscious energy, right? So we just said that Libra is the season that we're in right now. We've got the South Node in Libra. We've got Juno in Libra. We have Lilith in Libra. We had the solar eclipse in Libra. So this season for you has brought in some sort of transition in your energy split. A big deal though. All right, where you're now stepping into some sort of stability and security pertaining to like groundedness in your energy. I don't know what's going on lately with these readings, but it seems to be a bit different than what we've been picking up on. I can definitely feel the shift. What planetary hour am I in right now? Mars. Makes sense. Mars is in Cancer. It feels very like heavy on emotional state. Let me get a good shuffle here. Somebody's leaving your life. That's what it is. All right, chair empty is here for you. This could be you literally experiencing some sort of change, transition in your relationships lately, with the energy of the moon being in Taurus. All right, and or changes that are in your life. I don't know. You've got slowly but surely getting ahead with the turtle. You've got key. All right, successful outcome to your problems. You've got temptation will test you with the apple. Normally for you, that's going to be when the moon is in Gemini, because it sits in your 8th house, and your ruling house speaks all about like sex and, you know, how you're meant to like really be vulnerable within your emotional state and how you got to like dive deep into those feelings, whatever it may be. All right. You're receiving some sort of advice from a friend to do what? To not let temptation test you is kind of what I'm getting. If you've been focusing more so on your success. Let's see. Oh, with your marriage. Got you. Told you it had to do something with your 7th house energy. So you could be seeking new love right now. Feeling like you might be missing out. You got family wishes that are coming through. All right. Or coming true, should I say? Your angel guides are all over your ass, let me tell you. Look at this. When I picked up the wishing well, I seen the month of June being of significance, but it's giving me your angels are over your ass right now. Okay? Not to let temptation test you. Something about that. You're about to step into some sort of good fortune or something. I just seen the beetle. Something pertaining to your family wishes are about to come true. And I feel like you're being protected from harm right now. But don't let temptation test you. You got some sort of successful outcome to your problem coming in. I'm feeling like heavily pertaining to your marriage right now is of significance. Heavily. So if you've been trying to repair your marriage, work on your marriage, where you guys are coming together and growing and having lots of endurance together, or this could just be you focused on your stability and security in your life. Things may have been slowed down, but you're getting ahead in a way. All right, so easy does it. It's kind of giving me like Knight of Pentacles energy. All right, somebody may be leaving your life. I don't know who this person is just yet. All right, if you are transitioning in the energy of marriage, then you could have gotten a divorce, whatever that may be. I don't know. All right, but you have some sort of someone interested in you, and or you interested in this person. Interesting. All right, let me get you guys a love card out. This is very interesting. Let's get your love card out here. I'm just kind of feeling like your transition happens to be where you're going through a divorce. And There could be others that are trying to work on their, you know, sabotaging ways, okay, where you allow temptation to come in and test you. You're getting advice from a friend saying focus on your marriage. All right, you've got something pertaining to a family wish that's coming true, and it looks like a key. It could be a key to a house, a car, some sort of successful outcome to your problem is what it looks like. Whoa. All right. 1 second. Let me get this card for you here. It's crazy. You could be trying to focus more so on your happiness right now. Oh, yeah. If you've been healing something pertaining to something that may have came into the light, whoever you're talking to here is someone that you're interested in. You enjoy each other's company on the phone is kind of what it's giving me. Because it's coming through with like text messages and phone calls and things like that. If it pertains that you've been sabotaging a specific marriage and you were trying to rebuild it and you've been persistent with that, trying to work on it and repair it, then your advice from a friend would be don't allow the temptation to test you, because that would be you talking on the phone with someone else. Now, if you are someone that's grounded, focused on stability and security, and you've been slowly trying to get ahead with your goals, then it looks like the person that's leaving your life is going to be someone that you were married to. Let's just leave it at that. I don't want to get any deeper into it, but your angel guys are all over your ass on this one. Just saying. Again, we got Dragonfly on the bottom of the deck. It speaks about being lighthearted and finding out things coming to light and adapting and changing and healing. All right, so maybe you found something out pertaining to your marriage that you decided to split with this person and you're trying to move forward. You're going through some sort of heartbreak, pain, separation, some sort of shocking attack that left you feeling, you know, that you had deception in your energy is what it's coming through as. All right, let's get into it. Scorpio. Venus. No, baby. No. Come here. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to get a good shuffle because this feels different. All right, let's look at who's leaving your life with the chair empty. Come here, baby. Come on, baby. You could have left something pertaining to a marriage, a job, or something that you felt was a little like making you lack self-confidence moving forward. It's showing me the Page of Wands. So Wands energy are going to be Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. For you, Scorpio, this is going to be Aries sits in your 6th house. Leo is your 10th house. Sagittarius is your 2nd house. So this happens to be with your stability and the security in your life pertaining to work, and or if you've been trying to work on it and stay persistent with something and or repair some sort of commitment that you have in the workplace, you're going to be tempted to leave. Or you could be moving away from a specific like workplace and choose to go into working for yourself or something. Maybe you're in the middle of a transition right now with that. Slowly and surely getting ahead. Let me see. It pertains to performance. So it can definitely be where you're meant to grow and really focus on like show endurance. That's your energy, Scorp. What's going on with this slowly but surely getting ahead? Yeah. King of Coins. This is about you being the ultimate provider, the father figure that takes care of the family. Very dependable, successful, grounded, abundant, secure, stable in your own energy. All right. Very grounded type of energy. This is a big deal for you because you feel like you have to have a heavy focus on your marriage right now, on your family wishes coming true. It gives me the energy of like a home environment where you may have sabotaged shit in the past. I don't know if somebody's coming in right now to kind of get you off your path with temptation that's going to test you, and with this person that might be interested in you. I feel like they're coming in to take you off your path. Be careful with this. Your angel guys are on your ass about it. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. Successful outcome to your problem with the key here. What's going on? King of Cups. If you have been the type of person that's been unemotionally available, all right, you really had to start focusing more so on your inner feelings. So where I just said we're with the moon in Taurus right now, having to do with like your relationships, your contracts, and like your partnerships and marriage, whatever that may be, and where the moon will ingress into Gemini being your 8th house energy, is all about the transition of that cusp, right? So where you may have been heavily focused on a partnership or your relationship, the heavy focus is going to be on your inner emotional feelings, whether it be debt, financially, emotionally, and or spiritually. It could be where you're having to face a fear with something. This King of Cups energy for me is going to be Cancer, Scorpio, and or Pisces. So this is going to be your 1st house, your 5th house, your 9th house. Specifically, it's your 9th house that's of significance. Your spirituality is what it's coming through as. So if you are focusing on why you feel so moody and withdrawn and how you may have manipulated things in the past to work in your favor, then you might be unemotionally available to others because that's something that you're sitting with right now, where you may have sabotaged situations in your life in the past that you are trying to repair. So then temptation will test you. What is this all about? Yeah. Your strength is going to be tested is what it is, because it's coming out with Leo's energy. Leo for you again is 10th house energy. So if you are meant to be a provider, then you've got to show leadership skills. You have to have your reputation on the line, your public image. It's like you can't allow people to come in and just be like, ooh, I'm interested in you. You want to talk on the phone? If it pertains to your marriage in like one-on-one relationships. If it tends to be where it's your career and other people are interested in you and you're trying to build for yourself, you can't have another company come in and say, damn, I like his work. Let's go hire him, and you be tempted by coming off of your path and where you're already moving forward. You kind of see what I'm saying? So it kind of gives like, if someone is trying to come in and persuade you, you better have enough strength to say, listen, I'm focusing on my confidence here. I have courage and believing that this is going to move forward for me. I've got personal power. I'm very influential to myself, and I want to move forward with the wisdom and whatever is coming in for me pertaining to my happiness is what I feel this is. All right. So what's the advice from a friend? It's almost like your angel guides are giving you this invisible force of energy of strength surrounding your family, your career, and your marriage. I like it. All right. It's like you have to know that you have potential for something here. Specifically when it pertains to your reputation. That's what I feel is like affecting you the most. All right. I want to speak about Mercury now being in your sign. It's like you have the ability to show people what it is that you can present out there rather than just communicating about it. It's like show the world the real you is what I want to feel, and how you can be responsible. And what you say is like what you say is what you're going to do. That's what I feel. Now, Mercury went retrograde in Leo's energy, right? Back in the summertime. So with Mercury going retrograde there, it happened to be with where your divine life purpose was being tested. Like, are you really on the right path here? Are you moving, making changes in your life? Are you significantly staying stuck to this? Like, and now it's going to come through where Mercury will retrograde in Sagittarius by the end of the year. It happened in all fire signs for you. So Mercury went and retrograded in your 6th house, in your 10th house, and now coming into November, it's going to retrograde in your second house of resources, your finances. You know what I mean? The house of your confidence more so. So you can't really allow people from the past, which Mercury retrogrades are, bring people from the past back in to throw you off your path. Damn, that's crazy. Because I looked at the bottom of the deck before. And when I picked up the Strength card, the Seven of Swords was there. So this could be someone that has a moon in Aquarius and or Aquarius's person that is trying to give you some sort of advice here. And you're not receiving it exactly for what it seems to be. All right. You may be looking at this person as being false with what they're speaking of. You may feel that they are lying to you, holding up a mask, being strategic towards you, more so trying to get away with the situation. If you think that they're cheating on you in any way, if you feel that they're getting away with some sneaky ass shit, then this is the reason why you feel like you need to be grounded on what your focus is pertaining to your stability in your life, so that if there seems to be a transition in your marriage, then it's going to be happening where you can actually step back into you being and enjoying what you have with whoever this person is that you're talking to. That's the way I'm seeing it. All right, Aquarius is going to be your house of home. So you might be lying about something pertaining to a home environment. Family wishes coming true. It kind of gives me this idea of your family environment. This is where Pluto, your ruling planet, is about to step into Aquarius for the next 20 years. So if it pertains to anything pertaining to family, a mother figure, something that you may have been trying to hide or be deceptive about, it's going to come to the light. There could have been some sort of betrayal in your energy and or you doing the betraying. I don't know, you guys. But I feel like whoever's moving sneaky is trying to give you advice right now that you really need to focus on your path and where you're heading towards and not allow temptation to test you. Just saying. All right, let's look at marriage. So the last decan for Aquarius energy typically happens from like the 9th to the 19th of February. All right, where there could have been some sort of deception either this year and or coming up next year. All I know is on February 4th, Jupiter goes direct, and Jupiter is in your 8th house of transition. That's your ruling house. All right, so something happening there that's meant to transform. If Jupiter is in Gemini for you, that's being reviewed right now. And if it pertains to you trying to get, let's just say, a home or trying to do something significant for your family, when Jupiter goes direct, if you've been waiting for, like, let's say, a loan, or the 8th house has to do with other people's money, right? So if you're being reviewed right now on your resources, on your work environment, on your career, on your reputation, on how you spend money, on how you do this, blah, 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 it will be from now up until February 4th that this energy, all right, is going to be of significance. On, are you being cowardly moving forward? Are you going to continue to lie about shit? Are you going to be involving yourself in situations that you know that is more so just temptation? Or are you going to really stay focused on what your goal is here, bringing in happiness? Let's look at marriage. Solar eclipse. Can't make it up. Where did it take place? In Libra, in your subconscious house of what? The unknown, of things that are hidden and secrets. And it says, find your inner truth, be the catalyst for change, accept transformation, and whatever is being triggered right now by the cosmos, meaning where you're requiring change, it's for a new beginning. The new moon takes place for you on November 1st. That could be of significance. I don't know why this is of importance, but there's supposed to be a new cycle pertaining to what you desire to come in. All right, so if your desire is to be in a new relationship, take hold that the solar eclipse that happened in Aries pertaining to your work environment was of significance back in April 8th of 2024. Now that we've seen the solar eclipse happen in Libra in your 12th house, then that happens to be where you're meant to really expand the energy of your love life, your spirituality. It's like you have to really understand why the universe is working the way that it is and why these changes are coming about. It's so that you can move forward grounded, and where you may have sabotaged things in the past, you need to rebuild that and have faith that everything's going to work out in your favor. There's a major transition happening for you right now. And the most significant one is when Pluto steps into Aquarius for the next 20 years for you in your house of home. Could be a mother figure. Could be your environment overall and where you want to live for the next 20 years, okay? It could be anything. Could be your inner healing, childhood healing, that type of thing, all right? Four of Swords. Something about non-action and movement right now. There could be something that's stagnant, that's holding you back from your goals. You might feel exhausted, burned out. You may feel that you're restless at this time. It could be that your abilities are very dormant. Why? Ace of Wands, because you need an outlet. Scorpio's outlet is always sex. Let's just be for real. All right, you guys rule the house of sex. That's your outlet. But your outlet is coming out through the Ace of Wands. It's going to be your work environment, your reputation, your career, and or your finances. That needs an outlet right now. So you're bubbling under the surface with something pertaining to ideas, and where you might be feeling like you're lacking direction and what can actually bring you in an emergence of ideas that are going to help you rather than work against you. Down at the bottom of the deck, the Five of Swords. You need to shift your energy here. You need to change something up. You need to adapt to the changes. All right. There's someone that you want to make amends with. I don't know if this is the person that you feel you want to work on it and repair it with. It's giving Venus in Aquarius. This is going to be someone that has a birthday in the very first decan of Aquarius season. All right. So it's going to be from the 19th of January up until the 30th of January is the person that you feel that you've possibly sabotaged it with. And you want to come and surprise this person with something and or do something different this time around. If this is someone that you want to marry, then this is going to be a major change in your life that's going to affect your family life, affect your career, affect your work environment. All right. Split the deck. The moon is here with mental clarity. So you're about to release some sort of fears, anxiety, and trust that your intuition is going to help you unveil what needs to be said here. Because that new moon that takes place is in your sign. That's what I got for Scorpio. All right. Again, you feel that someone has stabbed you in the back, Scorp. So now if you feel that you self-sabotaged with someone else, there's a major transition that's about to come in on your path here. Pertaining to many different aspects in your life is what I feel. Okie doke, you guys. Let's get into Sag. I don't know if I'm in the right. I might be. Okay. Sag, what's going on? Sag, you got the 10th house coming out here. I'm feeling like it's a heavy energy lately with career and reputation and people's like public life image. Specifically, your 10th house, Sag, is going to be Virgo. And I'm also seeing Capricornian energy. So for you, Sag, Capricorn is your second house. All right, something pertaining to your reputation, though, is of significance here. actually might be a good thing, to be honest with you. I don't feel that I'm afraid with this energy at all. Let's see. So, Sag, what's going on for you pertaining to transits? You've got Jupiter and Gemini in retrograde in your house of relationships, whether it be marriage, commitment with, partnerships, or anything pertaining to contracts and business. See what's going on. You've got Pluto doing a big one on your second house as well, creating some sort of transformation in the way that you make, save, or spend money, something like that. Cut down. Separation, stopping the pattern, and silent treatments. Something about having to learn and expand. You're about to prepare for some sort of new phase in your life pertaining to union. And I'm seeing engagement ring at the bottom of the deck. Higher commitment in your partnership and union, and something coming to actually completion as well. You've got boundaries up, maybe. You may feel hurt, or you're trying to avoid a conversation of some sort of separation that may be taking place very soon. Ouch. All right. Ugh. Good job, baby. Eat. Took her like an hour to eat. What the hell? She's out of her element. She never eats upstairs, but I didn't want to leave her downstairs on her own. The other two are in the cage. All right, let's see what's going on here for Sag. I got to get a good shuffle, you guys. I've been using kind of like the ins and outs of this deck. Give me 1 second. So I like that, Sag, you are ascending. You are learning. You are expanding. That's typically your energy. Is your ruling planet is Jupiter, and it's in your house right now of relationships. So you might be having to cut out and separate and stop in the pattern, giving your person the silent treatment or something like this. But you're heavily focused on yourself, it looks like, as you step into a new phase in your life. It could be that you're really focused on career right now, your reputation in a way, all right? Because what's happening in your 10th house is what I said, Virgo. So you've got Vesta Rats right now in Virgo, which is all about sacrifice and devotion towards spirituality, which you're all about. You know what I mean? You focus on the philosophies in life and your belief systems and whatever it seems to be giving you a sense of higher education. Whereas whatever's holding you back from learning, you're going to separate from. Very clear. All right, let's find out what's going on for Sag. I feel like you're looking for high level of commitment anyway, and I feel like everyone is, because of where we are right now with the South Node in Libra pertaining to relationships and higher commitment and marriage and things like that. It's like those that no longer serve you from your past life are being separated from your life so that you can attract in what it is that's meant to come in for you in this specific lifetime. Meaning we're on a different frequency in this world at this time. Down at the bottom of the deck, triumph over troubles and obstacles. All right, let's see what you got here. This compliment from an admirer thing won't go away. I got the fire energy back out here with strong emotion, passionate love and or hate, with family sorrow. You've got things won't always be this way. A big change is coming. And then finger, warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. Wow. You know what this is giving me right now? This is giving me the flip side of Scorpio's energy. I feel like Scorpio's about to leave somebody. Maybe Scorpio's associated to a Sag in a way. Because if you had strong emotion with whatever it is that you were connected to, whether it be a career, whether it be a person that you're cutting out and separating from, then you're feeling the energy of the sorrow. And it's coming through with the energy of family. All right. You feel that the caterpillar obviously has to transform into the butterfly, right? And it's kind of feeling like you're having difficulty getting to where you want to be right now. And if they're warning you of a problem either now or in the near future, this is why you're possibly focusing on learning and expanding and preparing for a specific union that is more so of a higher commitment. It could be more so spiritually is the way I'm seeing it. This is going to be like a new phase in your life. This could be compliments coming in from an admirer that's going to allow you to triumph over your troubles and your obstacles in your life at this time. Could be pertaining to a woman that I'm speaking to, or someone that you feel that you've had some sort of misunderstanding with. I'm seeing the wall card on the bottom. This feels intense. It feels a little scary, to be honest. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe someone has been trying to warn you about something, Sag, where you've got to get prepared for something that's about to change in your life. Or if you've been really trying to see things in a different perspective, because I'm looking at the ego here and the ascending energy. It's like you're supposed to step into your purpose. When you're ascending and you've got your 10th house of significance, this is your reputation, your public life image. It's like people are going to be staring at you to see how do you make it through when it requires for, you know, hard work to be put in, is the way I see it. All right, let's take a look at the left card here. Good job, babes. The golden mirror. All right, self-absorbed, narcissistic, one-sided relationship, or love bombing. This could be the person that you're connected to that you need to separate from. Maybe this is the person that's been trying to warn you, Sag, of who you've been really in a commitment with. All right, maybe you do deserve some sort of higher commitment pertaining to a partnership in your life. But somebody might just be love bombing you right now up until they get what you want. That's going to come in and ruin your reputation pertaining to how you've been trying to overcome troubles and obstacles in your life. Or you may not even have the true story of it all, because it's coming through as like family sorrow. Interesting. What's on the bottom of the deck here is pertaining to your stability and security. All right. And the growth and endurance pertaining to your flexibility in your life, it looks like. All right. So I don't know if you're the one that's coming off as self-absorbed. All right. Allowing a specific narcissistic energy surrounding you, where you are in a relationship that seems more so one-sided, and you are allowing someone to come in and love bomb you as you're focusing more so on your expansion here. You're a fucking empress. Damn. And I feel like somebody's been trying to show you this or teach you this or make you understand that you deserve better with something. Because you might have strong emotion for somebody. It's coming out pertaining to passionate love and or hate at times, though. It's not like you're on a, you know. This is something that's telling you need to stop the pattern and separate from this person that's only really one-sided in this relationship. Because it's affecting your reputation. Pertaining to even your career even, right? So who am I speaking to? Sag. This is giving Venus's energy with Taurus specifically. So for you, this is going to be pertaining to your workplace as well. All right. Taurus for you, Sag sits in your 6th house. It could be affecting your health overall as well. All right. Let's see. What's going on with the family sorrow? You might feel like you're about to lose out on some shit by separating from somebody. Family sorrow, yes. But the 6 of Wands coming in is like, bitch, finally. Congratulations, all right? It's giving that, y'all. It's like, where the fuck you been at all my life? You're back? Okay, let's go. We got shit to do. Like, that's what it's giving. It's given like, you think you're taking a loss. This is actually a fucking achievement on your path here. Because we're supposed to separate it from this one-sided relationship. That's what it's given me. And it's like, things won't always be this way. A major change is coming. And it feels like somebody's been trying to warn you about you having compliments from someone else that's interested in you. You have an admirer out here and you're stuck on something else. It could be that you're heavily focused on your career. You see yourself as an empress. You want to see yourself build something that's of creativity and beautiful and artistic for yourself. And it's more so like you're attracting this negative ass fucking one-sided relationship where that person really don't give a shit about you is how it's coming through. Let's look at the caterpillar. This is so funny. You've got unrequited love with somebody here, and you're feeling like a change is coming. This could be someone that is only with you because they seem to love to break your heart. They love to be manipulative. They like to disappoint you. They love to be obsessive in your energy. And this is the person that you might want to just separate from. It'll be the best thing for you. All right. So, Sag, I'm looking at Pisces energy on this card. All right. It's giving Knight of Cups is Pisces energy. And it's showing me pertaining to someone that's in your family dynamic. All right. So you might be experiencing some sort of family sorrow because you might be separating from this Piscean energy. Could be someone that, you know, you've been with for a long time. That could be you know, really much seen as part of your family dynamic. But this person, it's more so like reflecting in you guys' relationship. You're only seen as you being the one to put in the work with this, and how you've been like trying to step into this new expanding energy within overall your career, whether it just be a new phase in your life overall with your person, where you're trying to overcome obstacles in your life, but you seem to be stuck to this unrequited love that ain't going no damn where. All right, it just seems like you're either obsessed about your person or they're obsessed about you because you're a fucking empress. You see what I'm saying? So somebody's coming in and warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. What's this about? This waning moon cycle right now, you're meant to release somebody from your energy. Hold on, you guys, because my lips is fucking chapped to shit. They want you to reevaluate your plans with how you're going to be gaining a new perspective now, where you've been having patience with something. Something is about to leave your life so something new can come in. You've gained wisdom about something. If you've been lacking direction, because I'm seeing the Knight of Coins on the bottom of the deck, this person is making you feel fucking stuck. Currently, right now, during this waning moon cycle, with the moon in Taurus, all the way up until we get to where you're going to keep releasing this motherfucker. It's going to come through with the last quarter moon in Leo, and then we're going to see the new moon in Scorpio come in November 1st. The waning moon will take place all the way till November 1st. Who's the compliments from an admirer? It could be something pertaining to like Virgo's energy for you, Sag. So this could be pertaining to your career. This person's like fucking up your reputation. All right, your public image, your career. Somebody you need to separate from. It could be literally like a workplace that's doing this shit to you, where they're not really treating you like the empress that you are. And it's like the minute that you separate from this energy, congratulations, you finally get everything you ever desired. You know what I mean? Like that type of energy. Who's this compliment from an admirer? Oh, this person wants higher commitment is what I feel. This person coming through with a nice ass ring. Somebody that seems to be focused on you more so. This could have been someone that you met during this Venus and Scorpio energy. I'm seeing the Seven of Cups. Venus was in Scorpio since back on, hold on. September 22nd, the beginning of Libra season. Could be a Libra, could be a Scorpio, I don't know. But for you, Sag, this could be someone that you keep hidden, okay? Or somebody that hides from you. If it's a Libra, then this could be pertaining to like a friend that you see in your energy that wants higher commitment with you. Interesting. This could be somebody from your workplace. I'm seeing the Hierophant, which is Taurus's energy. And we've seen Taurus up here. This person from your workplace or something might see that you're the Empress. I'm getting heavy Taurus here. This person would love to expand with you right now because Jupiter is in retrograde in your 7th house. The Hierophant is coming through as being associated to Taurus's energy, but it's Jupiter, right? It could be like this person that's coming through with higher learning and like a way for you to expand and grow. That's the way I'm seeing it. Let's look at this energy of the woman and the misunderstanding here. The Eight of Wands. Something's about to gain momentum. You're going to receive some sort of swift communication that comes in that you were missing, pertaining to what you needed to separate from, so you could stop the pattern, so that you can prepare for the union that's meant to come in with this damn higher commitment. This could be someone that you business travel with, The Eight of Wands is Mercury in Sag, which again, I kept saying is happening on November 2nd. So this is going to be during the second decan of Scorpio season. You're about to receive a message. Specifically, it could be from a different Sagittarius energy. Or you're just going to make progress from here till now with whatever it is that you've been ascending with. Crazy. All right, the shit's about to take off for you right now. Let's look at this energy of triumph over troubles and obstacles. Because I'm getting the ego here. It's like you're flying high with something. Damn, it came out with justice. All right, so this is about balance coming in for you. If you find out the truth about something, this is almost like lesson learned. You know what I mean? About how not letting people come in and love bomb you. How, you know, you allow narcissistic people in your environment. It's giving overall, like if you've been in this one-sided relationship, things are going to come into balance. Things that have been more so in the energy of injustice coming in with justice. Seeing things as cause and effect. And you understanding what needs to be done that's right. So if it pertains to your stability and your security, if it's affecting your finances, Sag, this could be where Pluto in Capricorn is going to step out of causing some sort of transformation in your finances as well, so that you can gain stability pertaining to how you can provide. You know what I mean? And not needing this other person in your life. Because it could be some sort of codependency energy here as well. Tell me about the person that is self-absorbed and narcissistic. I just seen the Emperor. I haven't seen the Emperor this entire read, and I got the Empress already out here. Interesting. It could be a Pisces. And or it could be you holding yourself up, Sag. You're resisting the energy of surrendering to this person because I'm telling you right now, you didn't want to separate from them. You probably were afraid that if you don't, you know, end this pattern, if you hold on to the pattern, it's like you can't come into union with this person that wants to really like love on you. I'm feeling like it has a lot to do with your stability too, your finances. Something about that. Because I got the palm tree here. Speaking about how like your stability and your security is of importance here. And for you to be flexible with changes. 3 of Cups. It could be the need for you to really get out of hangman mode and surrender to you trying to keep something on hold and delaying yourself and resisting and stalling, and actually you get out there and start celebrating what's coming in for you, because you got some sort of celebration here. I'm seeing the 6 of Wands and the 3 of Cups. It's coming through as going to social gatherings, pertaining to friendship, parties, having good times, reunion with other people, collaborating with artistic pursuits, things like that. That's going to come in and bring you stability and security in your life. Maybe you've been on hold from this energy because there was some sort of imbalance that you were going through here. But now that you know about cause and effect, is like things that changed in your career possibly could have been pertaining to the person you were attracted to, which wasn't good for your path here. Or now that you've taken action and you've gained, you know, a concrete decision in your life moving forward, you're more focused on taking action here. I feel like you're seeing things more clearly now. High Priestess energy. I feel like you're really tapped in with your divine energy as well. Highly spiritual. This partnership that you have might just be with spirit. Because it's focused on ascending. You've got the Hangman energy here. You got the High Priestess here. Heavy like Piscean energy. And heavy Sag. You guys are like mutable energies overall. Yeah. You might feel that being disconnected from other people is actually better. But you holding in the energy of isolation, you might just be missing out on information that's trying to come in for you, so that you can actually ascend on your journey rather than keep yourself stuck. It could be pertaining, again, to your career, to your family, to changes that need to overall take place pertaining to even someone else new trying to come in. I feel like you're missing out on information pertaining to someone that wants to come in and marry the shit out of you, because you're just like, not today, bitches. I'm over here evolving and growing, and I'm not with the shit pertaining to passion. But you don't even know that this person that's coming in has fucking burning desire for you. Okay. That's what it's given. Wow, that was deep. All right, let's get into Capricorn. Whew. Sag, for on the bottom of the deck for you was cardinal energy, so it might be a cardinal sign that's trying to come in. So cardinal energies are Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. All right. So for you, it's going to be presenting the energy of, who did I say? Cardinal energies. Your second house, your fifth house, your eighth house, and your 11th. That's what I got. All right, you guys. Capricorn. Holy molies. Is it? I want to say it is. No. You guys, I'm really going to have to fix these timestamps. I'm like all over the place with it. That's all right. I'll fix them. All right, Cap, what's going on with you? Capricorn. All right, Cap, what's going on? That was so rude. Hold on a second. Capricorn, you got a ninth house here. Something pertaining to the ninth house and Pisces energy for you. They both came out together. Which technically the ninth house and Pisces energy are both ruled by Jupiter. Overall, they both speak about spirituality. They speak about higher knowledge and philosophies. And, you know, it does pertain to psychic abilities, very intuitive states, something pertaining to like dreams and things like that. All right. You could be pertaining to like gaining knowledge on this type of stuff. Capricorn. So Pisces is your third house. You could be receiving some sort of communication pertaining to psychic abilities coming in for you or something like that. What is this? What's your ninth house energy, Cap? Virgo. Vesta, the asteroid of spirituality, sacrifice and devotion is in your ninth house of spirituality. Yours is a spiritual reading. We're going to get right into it. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Capricorn energy, what's going on with you? The butterfly is here. You've evolved, you've grown, you're on the next phase of your healing journey, and you released the past. Wow. All right. People could be looking at pictures and seeing how they have nostalgic memories of you, and they want to come in and make new memories with you. You've really done a lot of shadow work. Like, a lot. I feel like you're just highly spiritual now, Cap. All right. Let's get your cards out here. What's going on? What's going on with Capricorn's energy? So your third house of significance with Pisces, and your ninth house significant with Virgo's energy. So in opposition, there's some sort of confrontation here. Is it really opposition? Yeah. And then Sagittarius being of significance for you as well, because it rules the ninth house. I'm seeing that there. Something about the third, the sixth, the ninth, and the 12th house is for you. All right. And mutable energy. On the bottom of the deck over here, I got water. So significantly Pisces energy with mutable. Mutable water. Your psychic abilities is where you're evolving. You're on the next phase. And there could be someone that's missing you, nostalgic about your energy. If it's pertaining to Pisces being in the third house, this could be siblings. Okay. Cousins, people in your local community, something like that. It's a affair with your family, so I'm getting siblings. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Whatever you're doing is causing discord with your family. Heavily. Pertaining to a woman specifically. Ooh, you got a woman and a man here. Hot shit. All right, listen. I don't know what's going on, Cat. I don't know what's going on. You got a woman and a man here. Pertaining to a discord with your family. Affairs with your family. All right, hard work ahead. Getting together with friends and an exciting event. Why do I feel like you're such a spiritual person that your family's pissed off because you've been focusing on your hard work? That's what I'm getting. You could be really focused on self-worth and your values and taking time to heal and doing shadow work. And it's like, everybody's like, where the fuck you been at? That's what it's coming through as. It's almost like you're too focused on gaining knowledge. You're all about psychic abilities now. You're all intuitive and shit. You're all up in your dreams and shit. Where you're evolving and growing and other people are like, who the hell are you anymore? We miss you. It's getting that energy. Let's look at your love cards. That's what it's coming through as. I'm seeing the water energy down on the bottom of the deck. It says refreshing, mysterious, and fluid. People don't know you anymore. They're like, she's refreshed her energy. She's very fluid in her emotions. She's all psychic and shit. I don't know whether you are a woman and or a man is what it's giving me. Doesn't matter. I don't feel there's anything to worry about because you got the whale card down here. Great worry over nothing. People might be worried about you. I don't know. But you definitely got discord amongst friends and or family. And it's giving me, I was getting Piscean energy being in your third house, Cap. So it's more so your siblings, your cousins, those that would be mostly closest to you. I don't feel that it's like a mother figure or a father figure. But it could just be like a specific woman and or man sibling. Tell me about the tree card here. Actually, let me just pull one of these real quick. Hold on. People might be wearing a mask around you. They feel like you're not, you know, showing your true self or something. They're like not showing how they truly feel about you. They may feel that you're gaslighting in a way. I've got self-indulgence here twice. Focus on self-worth, taking time to heal, doing shadow work, and really appreciating yourself. They don't like it. They feel like you're wearing a mask or something. When it comes out like this, it's a big deal about why are you so focused on yourself? So they feel that not, you know, not showing their true feelings of how they feel, or you not showing your true feelings about something is like you're hiding from the world. Something like if you're just trying to keep it to yourself. Like, oh, you're just very psychic. You just think that you can pick up on whatever, you know. But it's really pertaining to some sort of healing inner child that you're doing, so that you can release something of the past that may have been like a core wound, or you really wanting to step into the next phase in your life, and it's just like you're putting in hard work and they want you to get back together and get out there and go have fun with them. Some sort of event is coming up, you guys. I'm not sure why, but let's get into it. All right, tell me about affairs with the family dynamic for Capricorn. And why Capricorn is all up in their spirituality. People feel like you're unpredictable at times. You might be lacking energy. All right, where if you come off to be a little bit like too controlling at times around surrounding your family or something, or this just may be why there's discord in between friends and family right now. Could be a King of Wands energy pertaining to like an Aries or something that seems to be very unpredictable in your energy. What's going on with discord among family and or friends? I don't know. People feel like you're, I don't know if this is like someone that comes off a bit ruthless at times. They don't like the path that you're on, Capricorn. I don't know. Discord amongst family and friends. Let me see. Four of Cups. Yeah. I don't feel that people are happy with where you are currently focused at this time. And it's more so they want you to re-engage with them, because it's kind of getting together with friends and going out and having fun. But it looks like the Four of Cups is like you are very heavily focused on self. Your self-worth, your self-awareness, your intuition, your psychic abilities, and how you have this very enthusiastic energy for your life. You show gratitude to the divine on your path. You're like, it's what it's giving me. All right. And they don't like this. Cancer's energy is going to be significant for you, Capricorn. It's your opposing house pertaining to your relationships, your partnerships, your friendships, your contracts, your business partnerships, whatever it may be. People don't like that you're super focused on whatever this is that you've got going for yourself. 10 of Wands on the bottom of the deck. They want you to lay some sort of burden down. They want you to reduce what you're doing, release it, and or prioritize something else. But you've got hard work coming up ahead. So what is this? Because that's the 10 of Wands. All right. You've got Saturn in Sagittarius' energy there. You're very determined here with something. Oh, shit. They want you to start delegating your responsibilities. If you are heavily focused on this whole like psychic intuitive thing and you're evolving and growing with this next phase, all right, they want you to more so lay down your burdens and start making some adjustments in your life. I don't know why I'm doing this, because it's not going to fly out the way that I want it to. Trying not to mess this deck up because I actually like it. They're not understanding why you're so committed to something is what I feel. Because if you're persevering with something that you have investments in, then you've got to wait for your shit to come to fruition. And it may be harvest time during Taurus season of 2025 for you. And they feel that something's a heavy burden on you, and how you've been trying to put too much responsibility on yourself, but they don't see the long-term view that you see. And how you know something will come to fruition for you. You're being very patient with something. All right. So if they've been trying to re-engage with you, it's kind of like causing discord in between you and them with your goals and how you're supposed to be moving forward. You got a lot of Saturn energy here, which again, it's coming out, Saturn being in Pisces for you in your third house. It's like you're very structured in the way that you utilize, not just, I would say, your time, and where you have investing with sociability with others and how you share your ideas. You might be afraid that somebody's going to come through and steal your knowledge or something. Like, I'm seeing your ninth house being of significance. Like, you're very reserved in your own way. We've got the Lovers here. So getting out together with friends. I feel like Spirit is actually calling you to do this because people miss you. So the side of the Lovers that came out is the actual calling in for union, where you can connect to different relationships and start aligning yourself and being open to bringing in romance and harmony and duality and love back into your life. There may be an opportunity that presents itself for you to have some sort of exciting event for you to get back together with like family and friends or something like this. All right. Mercury's energy here with the Lovers being in Scorpio. So again, it's going to be surrounding communities of people, you going out there and networking and or coming together with a specific group of people is the way I'm seeing it. Let's look at the exciting event. Ooh. The lunar eclipse that took place once again was in Pisces. So something was supposed to complete itself in the third house pertaining to communication. If it does pertain to the subconscious state, all right, with Pisces energy, you were supposed to end something and see things very clearly. So there was something that they feel you're not showing your true feelings about, like something that you might be still hurting from that you're trying to evolve and grow from. That's kind of what it's giving me. Like you're not done with your healing process or something. There is something that they feel you are gaslighting about and or pretending pertaining to your happiness. Yeah. Because it's coming through with the energy of the Ten of Cups. You got a lot of Piscean energy here for you. Pisces up here. Lunar eclipse that happened in Pisces. Ten of Cups is Pisces. They're basically saying, like, listen, if you feel like you've got a divine union with somebody that you feel like you're trying to evolve and or grow with, all right, then there's the need to, to release the past here. And if it seems to be something that you're really nostalgic about, that you've been trying to make new memories with, that's just a picture of the past. And why you've been really focusing on your shadow work and self-appreciation is because what you want to attract is going to be divine love and something stable that brings in emotionally fulfillment in your life. Let's look at focusing on self. So maybe if you come back into union with, let's just say, friends and or family and or siblings, all right, it could be that you're supposed to come into union with someone else. I don't know. Maybe you've been trying to hide from your family overall. The Ten of Cups is like the happily ever after. All right. So heavily focus on self. Let's look at this self-indulgence because it came out twice. Nine of Cups. Wow. So maybe you don't feel that you're happy because it's coming out in reverse. There could feel like you have some sort of addiction to your emotional state right now. And where if you feel like you're overly selfish with your energy, you may feel that you're imbalanced. You may feel that you're overindulging in yourself excessively. There could be that you have an addiction to something or something materialistic is keeping you stuck to that as well. All right, there's something pertaining to self-indulgence heavy that people don't like because it's coming out. Nine of Cups is Jupiter and Pisces. And where you're supposed to be more so expanding and growing, Piscean energy could be something that you're doing psychically and or intuitively that's keeping you drawn away from everyone else. Down on the bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands. This is all about you having to lick your wounds, it says. I mean, you've done a lot of healing overall. So you might just be worried over really nothing. All right, so if you feel that you are the lost cause in your family or you've been trying to avoid conflict and you want to more so compromise, you're being asked to really start backing down on putting on a fight with your family overall. because they miss you. They want you to come back together and just kind of hang out. You might be feeling like relentless towards their energy. Not wanting to really fuck with them like that. I want to know why, because I'm just nosy as fuck. Why do you feel like that? Because you feel that right now you could be lacking direction, and where you have been facing a lot of opposition with the Chariot coming out in reverse. You don't feel successful. You don't feel that you've had a triumph just yet with something that you've invested in. So they want you to kind of like lay down your burden that's been carrying this heavy load on you, and really start learning how to accept their help and or get back around and feel their emotional lift up for you, which is they feel that's the best thing for you to do. Heavy Piscean energy. I'm feeling like it's cousins, siblings, and or it could be those that you socialize with. All right, so great worry over nothing. Let's take a look. Temperance. It's in the reverse though, you guys. So it's coming through with having the lack of perspective. You could be very, like, again, self-indulged. I mean, damn. This energy of self-indulgence for Capricorn is crazy. All right. It could be causing you discord because you're so impatient with what's meant to come in for you. Temperance wants you to be patient. Temperance wants you to be gaining a new perspective. Right now, you're lacking perspective on what's being called for you as of right now. You're being called to go socialize and go have fun. And you're just like, I'm all about me. I'm focused on work. I'm over here healing. I'm over here, you know, having a mask up with my family and my friends. And I'm going to be all right. It's coming through that way. All right. So people see you as, I don't know if you're stuck up in your ass or something. Okay, Cap. But that's what it's coming through as. Let's see. You've got girl with the snake on the bottom of the deck. So you can definitely be an empath, and people may see you as having like this narcissistic paradigm about your energy where you're like enabling boundaries with people because it's something that you're passionate about that you don't want to release. And it happens to be spirituality and heavy psychic abilities and how you're super intuitive and you're very refreshing in this very dreamy, easygoing type of state that you have going on. I don't know. All right. It's crazy. All right. 1 second. I gotta let the dogs out their cage. Come on, Stinker. Go. I ain't been eating nothing but snacks today, y'all. Snacks. All right. Who am I on, Aqua? Mm-hmm. Okay. Just Better be a good one, Aqua. Let's see what's going on. Aquarius. You got equinox. Interesting. And Sirius. So, during this equinox, you're being committed to something. There could be a major shift coming in for you. So, the equinox started in Libra season back in September 22nd. All right. Libra for you, Aquarius is your 9th house. So we're looking at the house of higher knowledge and spirituality. I'm kind of feeling like, I said this before, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces are very spiritual at this time. So it kind of resonates here. But let's move forward. Let's see what comes out. Let's see. You're definitely committed to something right now during the fall equinox. I just saw the Phoenix card. Rising of the Phoenix, Aqua. Kind of how it's coming through. Damn, that wanted to come out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I see. So you've got the Phoenix card that came out. It speaks about new phases, rekindling, renewing growth, changing your mind, and rising from the ashes. And there's something that you're going to be cutting down on. Cutting out, separating from, stopping the pattern with, and or giving someone the silent treatment. I don't know. All right. Maybe you are the rising of the Phoenix right now. You don't want shit to do with anybody. You're cutting everybody the fuck out. It's kind of giving me the flip side of Capricorn's energy. That's funny. All right, let's see. Whereas Sagittarius reading was giving me the flip side of Scorpio's reading, I'm seeing like Aquarius giving the flip side of Capricorn's reading. Anyways, let's keep going here. You got seduction on the bottom of the deck. There could be somebody that's attracted to you. All right. I don't know if you had been hooking up or dating somebody in a third party. All right. There could be some sort of teasing or temptation in the energy. Who got temptation? Scorpio. Temptation that'll test you. I remember that card. All right, let's see what's going on with Aquarius. A sincere wish will be granted. Somebody got that card. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, beware of great pride right now. You got the peacock here. You might be shining real bright in something. Someone you know is very undependable and insincere. Interesting. So you're going to be cutting this person out possibly. The feather card here. March could be of significance. A Pisces and or an Aries could be of significance. Changes are coming up in your life pertaining to a moon. Could be a next full moon. Scorpio's energy. Could be with the Scorpio. I don't know. One more. Oh, hot damn. May is of significance. May is Taurus and Gemini. So for you, Aquarius, that's going to be your 4th house and your 5th house. House of home and or with your family. And pertaining to your love life as well. Changes coming up in your life. Interesting. Let's get your love card. A sincere wish will be granted. Beware of great pride. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. Could be a Pisces and or an Aries. You've got changes coming up in your life in May. Could be May of 2025. What's going on there? Hold on. Ooh. I like that shit. Anyway, May 1st, you have Uranus that's going to sextile the North Node, which means it's bringing harmony in pertaining to your second house and your fourth house. Could be your house of home and resources, possessions, finances, whatever. All right, we're also seeing Pluto going to go retrograde in your first house. Wow. On the 4th. Mercury entering Taurus. That always gives some sort of difficulties with finances because Mercury in Taurus is the 5 of Pentacles. You've got the full moon coming up in Scorpio, so there may be a highlight pertaining to your opposition of your fourth house, which is your career. All right, so something coming to illumination pertaining to your career could be of significance. Rising of the Phoenix is the energy of like going through a transformation, which is giving me Scorpio's energy, so I'm seeing that as well. And then on the bottom of the deck, you have Sirius here. That's entering Aries for you. Sirius is the asteroid of self-care, wellness, agriculture, parenting, something like that. And Sirius is going to be entering Aries in the month of May. Everything else just looks like transits that are of significance. Ooh, Saturn enters Aries on May 24th. Heavily pertaining to Aries and Gemini in the end of May. Aries, your third house, Aquarius, Gemini, your fifth. Could be something pertaining to like a hobby, a skill that you have, that you do, self-expressive, and communication could be of significance. Travel and or transportation could be of significance. Saturn is coming through as something pertaining to structure. I don't know. I'm only looking it up because it came up that way. March, we do have eclipses coming up. All right. So March 29th is the energy of the solar eclipse in Aries. So again, that eclipse that takes place in Aries is your third house energy. So something about your house of communication, travel. It will be short travel, but it will pertain to transportation as well. We've got Venus going retrograde in Pisces, which is your second house. There will be a review of your finances. Pisces is your second house. You've got a lot coming up. This looks good. You got a partnership coming in with a specific community of people as well. Juno will retrograde in Sag. I like it. All right, so you got a relationship that's been evolving on the next phase. You've got healing some sort of inner child and lots of growth with the butterfly energy here on the bottom of the deck is I like you. So someone likes you, romance is blooming, fun flirting, and wanting to date. So you're separating from something and somebody else is coming in to date you. Down on the bottom of the deck, once again, I'm feeling like you've been really focused on self-care. That was part of Capricorn's reading. I'm telling you, I'm feeling like a reflection of the energy. So if you've been really focusing on your wellness, on self-care, on parenting your children, whatever it may be, I'm feeling like March and or May could be of significance. A Pisces, an Aries, a Taurus, or a Gemini. Which, by the way, all of those energies have retrogrades going on right now. Pisces, Saturn, and Neptune in retrograde. Aries is the North Node, and we've got Chiron in retrograde. Taurus, we've got Uranus, which is your planetary transit, or your planetary ruler in the sign of Taurus, retrograde. And in Gemini, we got Jupiter retrograding. That's a big deal. Okay. This is affecting overall your second to your fifth houses. Your money, communication, travel, and or transportation, your home environment, and your specific skill pertaining to something you do creatively as a hobby. Damn. All right, let's get into it because now I'm interested. But you got somebody that likes you. That's fifth house energy too. Somebody like wanting to come in and date. A sincere wish will be granted pertaining to what? By the way, you guys, this equinox energy and what I'm seeing, we just had the solar eclipse that took place in Libra. Again, that's your ninth house energy. Your spirituality is what you're committed to right now. Okay, a sincere wish will be granted pertaining to what? You got 10 of Swords here. Whatever you're cutting down, you're separating from, and you're ending, it could be pertaining to your love life. All right, and or something you do pertaining to a hobby or a skill or something like this. All right, maybe you have, it's given regeneration of a relationship. So once again, it's, oh my God, my nose is going berserk. Regeneration of a relationship. Making a comeback, reconciling, over it, repair, and moving on. Could be either or. I don't know if you're like renewing some sort of romance or cutting something out and separating from something so that you can start something else, so that you can continue to move forward with it. It says a sincere wish will be granted pertaining to Gemini's energy. I just said Gemini was of significance coming up in May of 2025. So it will be, if it pertains to and or around the sun in Gemini, because I'm seeing it like that, it's going to be where Saturn enters Aries on the 24th. And Saturn being in Aries is going to be in your third house of communication, travel, and or transportation. On the 25th, Mercury enters Gemini, which is in its domicile energy, which Mercury will be for you perfect in alignment with whatever you do creatively and or your love life. You might want to like socialize more or something. You've got some sort of strings attached. You're the only one that came out with the energy of the devil. Something has a grip on you right now. All right, somebody may be obsessive in your energy, have addiction of you somehow sexually or something. All right, maybe this is something that you're cutting out pertaining to that Ten of Swords, where it's like if you're changing the outcome of something, it's because you're moving on from this devilish ass energy. Capricorn is the devil. That's going to be your Aquarius 12th house energy. Anything pertaining to like the subconscious state that you might have some sort of a obsession with. All right, let's look at the peacock. Beware of great pride. So maybe if you are, because the 12th house is ruled by Pisces, and I kept saying I'm feeling like the opposite of Capricorn's energy here. What you're dealing with right now is like having some sort of strings attached to your subconscious state, where you're restricting yourself of something. What's the beware of great pride? 10 of coins. Wow, a family legacy. You're about to get into a big ass bag is what it feels like. You could be buying a house. You could be finding security in a state. Like meaning you're like building, you know, your legacy through like owning a state. Something pertaining to like you're receiving wealth by a patriarch in your family. It could be that you are becoming very secure pertaining to your like your lineage, if it's like pertaining to your roots is what I'm trying to say. All right, so Virgo's energy is your 8th house. That's an inheritance coming through for you. It's like a family legacy being gifted to you pertaining to whatever you've got going on right here, and it feels like it pertains to your 12th house. Virgo and Capricorn is what I'm seeing. And you've got Vesta and Virgo right now in your 8th house. So whatever it is that you are sacrificing and devoting your time to, it's going to be spirituality. I knew it. Yeah, you're a bit obsessive and have an addiction to it as well. That's why the devil's here. All right. So someone you know is undependable and insincere. Who's this person? Because you've got this relationship that's evolving to the next phase right here. New phase, rekindled, renew, growth, changed mind, rising from the ashes. This is you. All right. And you've got somebody that's like wants you to cut out whatever it is you're associated to because they like you. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. Who's this? And you've got Temperance here. Ooh, people don't like that you're very balanced. Something about coming into union of like opposition. So for you, North Node, South Node is the main thing this year. Aries and Libra. So again, it's like your house of communication and what you're pertaining to like research projects or how you're socializing, even through like the media, opposing the energy of like Libra, where the equinox is coming out for you. And where you have like this natural gift that's coming through the energy of spirituality. It might just be whatever it is that's coming down from your lineage. Whatever is being inherited to you is what I feel. You feel like you have a purpose in this lifetime, and this is why you're being asked to not, like, be prideful with it. It's like, be patient with the energy of the alchemy that has given you the ability to move forward in peace and balance. So Sagittarius, for you specifically, Aquarius is your 11th house. So this is what you are collaborating with at this time. You are part of like a specific network or an organization or something that helps people heal, because Temperance is healing. All right, let's look at March, which is Pisces and Aries again. This is going to be your 2nd and your 3rd house. You might be giving people silent treatment and really fucking just separating yourself from the world because you're going through this phase in your life right now. And this is what you're committed to, but you're like obsessively over the top with it. It's saying that you're lacking strategy with this 2nd and the 3rd house energy. So maybe you're not making the resources that you want out of it. You've got to more so define what's your purpose here and why you're setting goals with what you're doing. There's adjustments that need to be made, and I feel like it will be made. I'm going to tell you when. 3rd quarter moon speaks about making adjustments in your life. Specifically with relationships, partnerships, and anything that you feel a contract connected to. All right. And it's showing up with the 2 of Wands. That's going to be Mars and Aries. Aries being your 3rd house of communication. If this is something that you take action with, you have to make some sort of goal for yourself and define why you're doing it. So it's not that you're on the wrong path. You're overly obsessive with it, and you may not be reaping the fruits of your labor that you want out of it, because Piscean energy is involved here, which you're supposed to be gaining some sort of structure and focus more so on responsibly bringing income in with it, because Saturn is like you're co-ruled with Uranus and Saturn, where you're causing some sort of, where the universe is causing you some sort of change in your inner healing pertaining to your home environment, and where, you know, your ancestors or your roots or something could be of significance to your spiritual journey and why you're in this specific environment. And what's bringing you balance is like you're lacking a strategy here on how to adjust the goals that need to take place in order for you to bring in your money. That's what I feel. People like you. It's not that you're not, you know, out there doing what you got to do. They like possibly what you're communicating about, but there needs to be a strategy to it. And I feel like Scorpio season is going to be the most significant time for you to do it, because it's pertaining to your career and your reputation and how you strategically move forward. Capricorn's energy, 10th house energy, is all about strategy. You're lacking strategy right now. It's coming for you in Scorpio season, I'm telling you now. And it pertains to North Node and Aries energy, where you're meant to be taking action towards your goals. This could be having you more so right now in the energy of feeling like loss, or having some sort of like worries that something isn't going to work out for you if you've been changing your life significantly. Because it looks like you're going through the rising of the phoenix, is like you've gone through major transformation. And it could be causing you some sort of discord in your love life as well. This is Mars and Gemini. Gemini being your 5th house, all about love affairs and your happiness and where you're meant to self-express and get creative. It makes it look as if you have like psychological trauma pertaining to some sort of loss in love, or having like fear that things aren't going to work out for you. It's all up in your head energy. You may feel that this isn't something that's for you, or maybe you're feeling that you're overly obsessed with it, being committed to this. It's just part of the transits, and what I'm telling you right I know what I'm feeling because I'm an Aquarius. It's what's happening in the transits right now and what you're going through right now that's making you feel this way. So this may be something that you want to stop their pattern with, and or you might be giving people the silent treatment that actually are trying to come in and help you. But you kind of feel like, I know what path I'm on. I know that my union in polarity is causing me, my purpose is calling to do this right now. So what if you make a change upcoming in May? What does it look like? Because this is May of 2025, and we said This is where Jupiter will then be direct, pertaining to your 5th house. We'll see Mercury enters Gemini. It could be that Saturn enters Aries and you show discipline pertaining to the way that you communicate, the way that you express. I feel like everything is going to happen exactly how it needs to happen in the way I'm looking at this. All right. You're going to have Jupiter square your North Node on May 18th. That square is going to cause sort of tension with your 5th house and your North Node, meaning your house of finances. So you may need to get ahead of the game before you start feeling like other shifts are going to be taking place. Because we're no longer going to be in the damn, you know, the fall equinox. By then, we'll be looking at past the damn, you know, the winter solstice. And we'll be already in like the spring equinox by then. All right. Spring equinox is cardinal energy. It starts with Aries energy. So whatever is meant to be initiated would happen in springtime. For you, the initiation won't happen up until Aries season, which is your 3rd house, which is what we're talking about here. All right. Let's look at May. I'm getting multiple cards here. Hold on. I don't feel like you're very confident in what you're doing right now. There's a need to really like look ahead. I told you the 5 of coins was going to come out. I've seen it. It's given like Mercurian energy in Taurus, and that will be in the beginning of May. So the 5 of coins is here with Mercury and Taurus. I'm seeing the King of Wands in reverse, meaning Aries energy. This can be something that either works or doesn't work for you. It's very unpredictable. The 2 of Swords is the moon in Libra, which currently just happened with the freaking solar eclipse that's coming out pertaining to equinox energy, and where you're committed to something, but you're frozen with being indecisive on your path. You might be withholding something, avoiding something, and or running into some sort of obstacles on this path. But you got the Ace of Swords. So you may be feeling overall that you're lacking strategy and or lacking the energy of ideas on how to make this work for you. You need some sort of redirection and or have an, how do I say it, unblock some sort of communication status. All right, you might be misinformed with something. I don't know. It's giving Gemini, Libra, Aquarius heavily. So that's going to be your 1st house, your 5th house, your 9th house, pertaining to your spirituality. All right. And there's a heavy need for you to really look ahead as you're going through this rising of the Phoenix energy and start to rebuild before things get worse. That's why you're stressing, because you don't know what it looks like. But it says changes in your life pertaining to your emotional state. The moon. The following moon that's pertaining to the energy that's sitting over top of this is Gemini. This could be something that comes up this weekend. Hold on, you guys. So there could be a shift that comes in this weekend pertaining to Geminian energy, which Jupiter is in retrograde right now in Gemini at its detriment. I told you there's a lot of things, you guys, that aren't working in our favor right now. Even if you feel like you've got something set into motion, it feels like you may be like attracted to the wrong thing that's like tempting you, but it's not for your path. Something like that. It's like something that you're more so passionate about could be coming through, that you actually have insane chemistry with, whether this is a person or somebody that just fucking likes you. I don't know, you guys. It's like a lot of different things going on here. Let me just pull on a little bit. Who's this person that likes you? Because you've got something evolving over here pertaining to your inner child healing. And then you've got somebody that wants to take you out on a date. What's going on? Can you all go lay down in the bed, please? Get off of the damn cord. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. You go on the bed. Come on. No, you gotta go. You gotta go lay down. Go lay down. All right, who's this person that likes you? It's given like insane chemistry, sparks, someone that you would have fun with. They have equal interests. You've got burning desires with this person. I don't know. It's coming through as a twin flame. Somebody wants to show you love. Very attracted to you. Who's that person? It's coming through as a Capricorn. It's giving the Devil and it's giving Lovers. So Capricorn and Gemini, it's whatever you're attracted to, whatever it is keeping you in that commitment. So it's going to be the subconscious state and the communication that you have pertaining to your psychic abilities, your intuition, your spirituality, and how you're utilizing that energy to connect with your skills pertaining to how you self-express. That's what it is. So your 12th house and your 5th house and what you're doing right now and the way that you are being creative. You're using your commitment to spirituality and bringing that into how you are moving forward with your skills pertaining to either your love life and or pertaining to, again, whatever seems to be your hobby. All right. It's not really like part of your path here. Lunar eclipse is on the bottom of the deck pertaining to that energy. So Piscean energy could be where it was calling for an ending. It may not be, again, Pisces being your 2nd house, Aquarius, it may not be something that's going to bring you the financial abundance that you wish to reap from it. All right, let's see. Let's get into Pisces energy. Last sign, and then we're going to do some crystal pulling here. Am I like literally fucking 3 hours in already? Yes, I am. Well, there goes my little 3-hour, 4-hour shift of the day. That definitely has to be. I promise you guys I'm going to fix timestamps. This is too much. I can't remember. Pisces. I need you out of there, Venus. Riley, go lay down. I don't know why the hell I'm smelling cheeseburgers. I promise you, it's not me. I'm smelling cheeseburgers. I got pineapples and a honey bun next to me. What's going on? I'm just hungry as shit. Makes sense. Pisces. You got Taurus coming out, Pisces. Taurus being your 3rd house of communication. Something that's supposed to be more so grounding and or bringing you some sort of stability in your life. Uranus right now in Taurus at its full in retrograde. There's something pertaining to being reviewed about the way that you communicate and or traveling, maybe the amount of money that you're using to travel at this time, something like that. Something pertaining to like possessions, your self-value, something like this. All right, let's take a look. I need you guys out. Why are you guys back here? What is going on? Out now. Get out. Go lay down on your bed. No, on your bed. I don't want you back there. You're going to go pulling something down. Go. Whoa. I said no. Go lay down. So Pisces, you might be associated to a specific relationship here or a partnership pertaining to things being one-sided. Who got this energy? Sagittarius. It was Sag coming through as like having some sort of love bombing in the energy. Whether it's on, that's crazy because Pisces came up in Sag's reading. Listen. One of you guys, I don't know, something around you, surrounding you is the energy of narcissistic. You've got abundance right under this card. So I don't know if there's something that you have your mindset set on positively that you're trying to manifest that's going to bring you lots of gratitude and bliss and abundance and blessings. All right. But you could be engaged right now in higher commitment and or in a partnership with a girl with a sneak. Speaking of someone that's just charming you and or using you where you need to enable some sort of boundaries with this person. Just gonna straight up say it. Okay. Whatever. Let's get into tea leaves. Problems that need to be resolved. You got opportunities and or a windfall coming your way. You've got peace and harmony here. You've got a dark woman with either dark complexion and or dark hair around you. Pertaining to July's energy, could be, is it a Leo or a Virgo? Yes, a Leo or a Virgo. You are climbing towards success, is what it looks like. And I just saw that energy right here with abundance. There's some sort of blessings that are going to be coming your way, Pisces. All right, so you do have problems that need to be resolved. You've got some sort of opportunity coming your way that's bringing in peace and harmony. You've got dealings with a relationship with a woman with dark complexion and or dark hair. And July could be of significance. What happened in July most significantly was the full moon in Capricorn. All right, so if you are engaged right now in a higher commitment with this partnership and or in union that's meant to bring in some sort of completion in your life, it's probably going to be a Capricorn. This person or you could be charmed and or used, and you need to enable boundaries with this person. You need to come back into some sort of grounded state of stability pertaining to either possessions, finances, and or just self-love overall. Taurus can be that energy. And it's kind of giving me the energy of it being in your third house, pertaining to communication, travel, transportation, and or it could be affecting siblings at this time. Okay. I don't know. You could be part of some sort of research or study group or something like this as well, because that has a lot to do with third house. Let's get into it. Oh wait, I didn't pull your love card. Somebody is your enemy. Somebody very clever too. Very malicious. It could be another woman in competition with you at this time, where you actually need to look over your shoulder with this person. You might be mirroring this person. This could be some sort of relationship that you have that's making you reflect on your wounds and where there's a lot of introspection going on. I got wedding rings here and engagement rings. So this is going to be someone that you're definitely in union with, committed to, pertaining to a soul connection and or some sort of everlasting promise. Somebody here is very narcissistic overall, self-absorbed. Comes in as love bomb. I don't know. Tell me more about problems to be resolved. All right, this has to do possibly with like religion and or traditional things pertaining to rulers, leaders, what's right and wrong, how you should be conforming things when it pertains to values, faith, and marriage. It's giving me spirituality stuff. All right, because if you're communicating about anything that pertains to religious, Taurus energy is what's coming out for you. And Taurus being in your house of communication, it pertains to like something traditional. What fell on the floor here is the Page of Coins. All right, it speaks about laying foundation, setting goals. This is definitely going to be earth energy as well, towards Virgo, Capricorn. So for you, Pisces, this is going to be the 3rd house, the 7th house, and the 11th house. And where you could be setting goals, very grounded. You could be doing some sort of studying of magic. All right. It could be pertaining to some sort of good news, hard work coming in, and you being faithful to something. So this is possibly something that you are committed to, that you have the opportunity to move forward with. If you do any sort of learning and or teaching that's Hierophant energy, then it's definitely pertaining to spirituality. All right. Maybe you're studying the occult or something like this. I don't know. All right. Let's see. I keep seeing Taurus's energy. I just saw the Empress. You got the Page of Coins and the Hierophant here. And you got the Taurus card. Hot shit. All right. I don't know what this is all about. But it looks like you're climbing towards success. You've got abundance coming your way, Pisces. All right. Let's look at the opportunity or windfall that's being presented. Whoa. All right. So Ace of Swords, you could definitely be pertaining to like doing something with communication. All right, you're bringing clarity and communicating your ideas or the truth or the vision or the focus of whatever it is that you are committed to. All right. Peace and harmony. Maybe this is an energy that, you know, brings you peace and harmony by being able to like... Ace of Swords can speak about like you gaining a new perspective, bringing clarity, and being able to communicate its truth. All right, so maybe this is something that brings you peace and harmony into whatever it is that you're able to see when it pertains to like this girl with the snake energy. Whoever's trying to come around and charm you or use you is like how you keep your boundary up with this person. All right, and have and enable those boundaries to protect your energy kind of deal. To keep you in peace and harmony. I don't know, let's see. You've got the Five of Wands here. All right, so this is why there's competition surrounding your peace and harmony. And it's coming through even with, where was it? Oh, here it is, with the snake. All right, someone being seen as like your enemy. You may be very clever and being able to really protect yourself, looking over your shoulder, utilizing the study of magic in order to do so. All right, where it's causing some sort of argument and or chaos around what you're committed to. Pertaining to spirituality. This is almost like the reading that I was picking up on last night. Because, I mean, the amount of people that were coming in trying to fuck me up because I said that I was reading tarot. Anyway, it's almost like someone wants you to lose out on an opportunity. Someone wants to come in and, like, really push your buttons. And it's like, wants to test your temper. They want to like give you opposition so that way you guys have like some sort of misunderstanding in you guys' energy. Who's this dark woman? Because it's like, I don't know if you're making this person reflect what their wounds are. Because it says you guys are mirroring each other. Self-image. What's this dark woman? You got the mirror here twice. Look at this. You got the golden mirror and the mirror. But you're climbing towards success with something because you've got abundance coming in. And it's because you're very fucking grounded. Look at this. Grounding energy here. Grounding energy here. I told you I saw the Page of Coins, which speaks about you being very grounded. The Hierophant speaks about you being very grounded. And then I saw the Empress at the bottom of the deck too. It's because of what you're committed to. Wow. If it's bringing you some sort of abundance in, they're really fucking pissed off at you. Whoever it is that's surrounding you. That's like your enemy. All right, let's look at this dark woman. It's like they're coming in and causing the conflict. It could be Sagittarian energy, so it can be like a Capricorn. I'm seeing Knight of Swords here. Knight of Swords is Gemini's energy. So Jupiter being in Gemini. Jupiter is supposed to be all about spirituality and higher knowledge, spirituality. Like it's giving that type of energy, like religious moves and philosophies and that type of thing. So if you're very talkative about it, this dark woman doesn't like this shit. Who did I say was of significance in July? It could have been since back in July. Full moon in Capricorn. And there was 2 of them this year. Okay. We had one in June and one in July. So back in what? Cancer and Leo season and Leo and Virgo season. So back in July, what did we have going on at the time? Let's take a look. We had Pallas go direct in Scorpio on July 9th, which was the asteroid of wisdom and knowledge and whatever you were learning about pertaining to Scorpio's energy. It could have been definitely about the occult. All right. And bringing out the truth about a situation with the knowledge and the wisdom that you had gained there. We have Venus step into Leo's energy. Venus is obviously Taurus's energy, is Libra's energy. So if it pertains to Leo, it's more so like you bringing and being in the spotlight of whatever it is that you do creatively or something like that back in July. All right. We were in cardinal moon energy. So we were looking at the last quarter moon that had taken place in Aries back in June, at the end of June. Then we had the new moon in Cancer. Then we seen the first quarter moon in Libra. And then we had a full moon in Capricorn, which was the second one. The first one was back in June. Mars had entered Gemini, which was where it causes the anxiety, the stress, the worries, the back and forth argument, the disagreements. That was that type of energy back then. It represents the Nine of Swords in tarot. I don't see it out here, but it's definitely giving me this Knight of Swords energy. And it's like causing some sort of discussion that seems to be like, you know, an argumentative type of energy. And then we had Mercury enter Virgo, which Mercury's energy is all like in its domicile in Virgo. So Mercury is like, I'm looking into all the details. I'm getting all the facts. I'm getting like shit to come in with proof that this is what this is, like, so we can remain grounded on the correct information. If things seem to be like paying attention to the details, getting into being very organized with whatever the hell it was. And then we had Chiron that went retrograde in Aries, speaking about core wounds on the 26th of July, which, by the way, is still in retrograde at this time here in October. I mean, damn. 62 I just seen in the chat. Six and twos are harmony and balance. Interesting because they both mean the same thing. Associated to Venus and the energy of the moon. The moon is in Venus in Taurus today. Taurus's energy. Look at this shit. At its exaltation. Meaning it's comfortable there. It's aware about everything that's fucking happening in this damn universe. All right. Damn. All right. Let's look at July. What's July bringing in? All right. So someone is mad that you're very blunt and very daring and very focused and very talkative about what you seem to be committed in pertaining to your religion and or spirituality. They don't fucking like that you're laying a foundation with this shit. They don't like it. Pisces. It's because you're very aware and you're very insightful about what's going on. You see the truth and the vision of it all. You're very focused here. And they can't stop you. So they cause you competition. Chaos. They want to argue. They want to make you lose your temper. They want you to lose out on your opportunity. It's because they want you to have some sort of boundary up with them. Because you've got very much abundance coming your way. Because you're very grounded in your energy. Ooh. See? July. Full moon in Capricorn. This card has been coming up this way the entire time. I shuffle it out. They want you to lack focus. They want you to lose momentum. They want your energy blocked. They want you to be on hold. They want to delay you. They want to stall you. And they want you to take time to come into alignment with other things. This is somebody that's really pissed off in your energy. They want you to have no action or movement pertaining to religious matters. Is the way it's coming through. They want you to cause you stagnation. They want you burnt out. They want you to feel restless. All right. Or if this energy is literally coming for you, then this could be why you're stagnant at the time or were at the time during July. Yeah. And with Chiron coming out in retrograde and it still being there, it's a review of the core wounds with the mirror here saying reflecting on your wounds and how you're continuously climbing towards success. This person doesn't like it. Whatever this energy is that surrounded you with this competition. Tell me about the competition. What is it all about? By the way, Piscean energy, you guys, I keep speaking about it because Neptune is the only planet in its domicile energy right now. Imagination, creativity, spirituality, anything pertaining to how you get insight from your psychic abilities, intuition, or anything like that. Everybody's like, oh, you don't fucking know what you're talking about. This is bullshit. It's because they don't want you to put out the truth of this is the only thing that's working in our favor right now. Everything else is at its detriment or at its fall. Besides Saturn being in Pisces, where we're creating structure and discipline and authority pertaining to the responsibility of putting out the word. You see what I'm trying to say, you guys? Ooh, Sagittarius. All right. What's going on with this damn sneak? Because I don't like this shit. They want to rule your money. They want you ruled by materialistic shit. They don't want you ruled by knowing your path to freedom and how spirituality will lead you there. It's coming out with the King of Coins in reverse. They don't want you focused on building your own business. They don't want you focused on climbing the ladder of success. They don't want that. They want you ungrounded. They feel that you're stubborn. They're fucking jealous. They feel you're being disloyal. They want you to be as miserable as them. They want you to be possessive over someone else's energy. And they could be fucking greedy as shit. Who the hell got the card of beware of greed? Somebody was giving me the energy of the pig. This can be someone in the year of 1971, 1983, 1995, 2007, or back in 2019 when fucking COVID started, bitches. That's what it was. They don't want you to tell the truth about it. They want you ruled by materialistic shit, and or it could just be Capricornian energy. And where we spoke about Pluto is destructing some shit right now, where it's basically pertaining to, and I'm going to read it out for everybody because this is the last sign. A secret business conference is the Sabian symbol. The highest level of social influence. Society is structured hierarchically, and there are small groups of people who secretly direct the course of history. Hierarchically. Hierophant energy. Religiously, meaning traditions, right? In the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is great king. Great power comes when we can see what others do not see. We can grasp opportunity and avoid calamity and inconvenience. Influence people and make sound decisions for ourselves. They don't want this. They don't want you grounded. They want control. A group of highly awakened individuals together form the ruling executive power over world affairs, notwithstanding the rise and or the fall of political fashions, nations, and or economic blocs. These can see what the masses do not see. Two sides must exist. Of this phenomenon, the dark aspect is revealed as a satanic elite Capricorn energy, the devil, that selfishly controls the wealth and the laws of the world. There is also a hierarchy of light beings, meaning this would be you as the Hierophant, coming in and equally powerful, yet focused on keeping open the path to freedom and complete realization. The fucking truth. We need to choose what group to offer our attention to before Pluto heads into Aquarius, which is about to literally tell the truth on every fucking thing. I'm done. Because this pisses me off. I literally was arguing with people last night in my chat, telling me, oh, you're fucking wrong, or you don't know what you're talking about. Why do you think they cause so much competition in the environment? It's because you're speaking the fucking truth. That's why. You're climbing through success with this. You've got abundance coming in, whether it just be spiritual abundance. You're literally engaging with the right thing here, and it's allowing you to stay grounded, and they don't fucking like it. All right? Could be specific, I keep saying it, specific organizations. Where's Capricorn for Pisces? 11th house energy. Communities of people, groups of people that are coming in and literally ready to blow some shit up because you're telling the truth about something. And where clearly people are seeing that you're committed to it and you're grabbing the attention of other people. It's like if they don't come in and cause a disagreement with what you're doing, then other people are going to follow your path. But apparently your path is not the right path. So for my Capricorns, my Aquariuses, for my Pisces, you guys are the future to come. Right? Because what's getting ready to happen? Pluto stepping out of Capricorn, where Pluto has been for the past 16 years, causing transformation for my Capricornians. Pluto's getting ready to step into Aquarius' energy for the next 20 years. What's happening in Pisces right now? Saturnian energy is being exposed, all right, pertaining to spirituality and the truth about things. Because when Saturn enters Aries, guess what? The astrological wheel starts again. And it starts with self. Where do you stand, in the past or in the near future? That's what this is for me, and that's the way I see it. All right, I don't care who agrees with me or not. I mean, if you're on this channel, then obviously you understand what I'm trying to say. Where's my shit? Anyway, Jazz, just stop. I gotta clear space for a second, you guys, so I can get you guys some crystals. And then I'm gonna go eat. I'm a little hangry. I'm get my little honey bun. So again, if you're on a specific path right now and you don't know why you're being called to do something, don't stop. It might be that people haven't caught up to what's actually getting ready to happen in the world. But you were chosen. God chose you to do what you're doing. Why? Because the message needs to be put out there. The specific truth about what the hell's happening around us here. And if you're on point with it, people are like, no, she's fucking telling the lie. Like, that's the energy. All right, so this is why you have a lot of like the energy of coming through with compliments from an admirer. Oh my God, I admire your bravery, your courageous energies of being able to come out and say blah, 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 whatever. Right? Like, you got to fucking have somebody with balls to do that shit. Some people are just punk as hell. They don't want to say nothing. Anyway. So thank you all for being here for this long ass session. All right. I might not be reaping what I want out of it now, right? But I already said it. That's not the reason that I do it. It's because I was called to do it. I ain't asked to be here. Spirit told me to come here. All right. Let me get a timestamp on this one. I'm going to put up what I have on here timestamp-wise, you guys. And I'm going to do my best to look through it and try to fix it. If not, then I think we all get the point. I don't normally get a lot of people that return to my channel after my lives anyway. But if you choose to run back to this message, I will do it just so that you have something to refer back to. Well, damn. What am I looking at here? All right, I'll try my best. Yeah. All right, let's get into the crystal spirits, you guys. Let's see what is going to come out for this reading. All right, we got Demorderite with organization, orderliness, clutter clearing, and list making. Can be of significance. It's giving like a heavy Mercury and Virgo energy. It's giving me like, I'm seeing the 10 of Pentacles, which is Mercury and Virgo. And it's showing me like if you want stability and long-lasting abundance or to build a legacy, it's like you have to organize something, bring something into orderliness. All right, clear clutter, meaning get rid of shit that doesn't serve you and start writing shit down that you actually want to come to fruition. All right, you places here with wisdom from within, the inner truth, aligning your divine intelligence and trusting your own earned wisdom. Everybody's not going to believe you. All right, but this is wisdom that you have coming in from within. So if the divine is giving you the intelligence, then you just have to trust that your own earned wisdom is going to lead you on your path here. I don't know. Luck and good fortune and potential and possibilities with new opportunities coming through with green aventurine. All right, I got numbers 21, 23, and 25. There's something very odd about this. 21, 23, 25. I just got a shiver in my head. Something very odd about this conversation we're having here. Like, and the way some sort of luck and good fortune might be coming in pertaining to the wisdom that you have and the way that you organize your life at this current moment. Something like this. All right, Spirit Quartz is back out here. I pulled it earlier. Connecting to your community. Universal love, harmony, and cooperation. Let's look at Demorderite. So Demorterite works to open and clear the third eye and crown chakras. So these are like upper chakras. This stone is beneficial to wear or carry on the days when brain fog is an issue and clarity is required. Meditation with Demorterite assists you in connecting to source or the divine while also facilitating your psychic awareness. All right. Euclase. Euclase is a powerful wind element stone that clears the energy fields of densities and is quickly and easily felt in the upper chakras. It clears the mind and opens up to intuitive guidance and new perspectives and extreme clarity. It opens the chakras from throat to crown and makes it easy to understand and clearly communicate incoming intuitive information. All right. Green Aventurine. The energy of green aventurine is reminiscent of a forest walk. It brings us down out of our heads and into the heart while by gently grounding us at the same time. Meditation with this stone cultivates a feeling of balance and non-attachment, allowing us to easily become calm and heart-centered. Spirit quartz. So spirit quartz consists of a main crystal of amethyst, citrine, or white quartz, covered by many tiny crystals, creating a community or family that operates as one. This is an excellent stone to use in meditation when we wish to learn how to be of service, put other people first, or just work well with others. All right, I love you guys. I'm out of here. I'm hungry, I'm hangry, and I gotta go. Talk to you guys later. Bye.